tomato basil soup. So thermal stabilized. It's already hydrated, so you just throw it in that food warmer that we talked about, and then you can eat it. But then we also I have some shrimp cocktail here that's, you know.
Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Evan Freiberger, and we are officially T-minus 1 hour. Oh, what did I do?
They want us to eat.
There we go. Nope, that's not right.
So it's in an outer package to help
We are officially
protect
1
against
hour
radiation
until the
and,
Artemis
it's
shuttle
package,
launch.
and so this cosmic brownie,
1
actually, the
hour
trick,
left.
Anne McLean, my
1 hour
my
left.
crewmate, taught me. The trick is you got to put this in the
Whoop,
food warmer
whoop.
to get it nice and warm.
It is going to be going up into the sky and then
So
into
we
the
use
space
6
and then
scissors,
to the
and
moon.
you open it up.
They're talking about MREs.
These brownies are
or
nice
their-
and they don't have a
or
ton of
space
crumbs,
food.
So you can actually just eat it pretty easily in space. You know, if you
Space
imagine,
brownies. They're talking about
Not happening in
space
space.
brownies, y'all.
it would not fall. But yeah, so we've got all sorts of.
That's
things
pretty
that you
cool.
can-
Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on that, but officially T-minus 1 hour out there.
Severe thunderstorm.
We also got a couple of
has
severe
been
thunderstorm
issued
warnings. One
for
over
these
here
areas.
in West Virginia. That's over there near Ashley, Center Point, Roberts as well. That is going to be for 1-inch hail. We also got another one back over here in this portion of West Virginia. About to enter into West Virginia, actually. This is in Ohio. Near Vincent, Dunham, Vienna, and Parkersburg. That is going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we got another storm, potentially with up to 2-inch hail to the east of that. Heading into Newport, Grandview, Arvilla, and Kolkata. So if you guys live in this area, make sure you're indoors, well away from windows. This is a very strong storm with that 2-inch hail. So again, make sure that you guys are really paying attention to that. That could cause a lot of damage in terms of hail damage. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Lewisburg, here in southeastern West Virginia with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading into Alderson and Lewisburg. And then back over here near Louisa, we also have another severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail heading towards Chapman and Torchlight. So if you guys live in this area, just make sure that you are paying attention to the weather and thunderstorms happening around you. And back over here, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning south of Marlton near Roseville. This is in Maryland, southern Maryland, and that is going to be heading towards Deal here shortly. So again, if you guys, I don't know why I keep saying that. Just get into your indoors and away from windows with that storm. Also, back over to the south and west, we are starting to see some storms pop off over here just to the east of Cheyenne, Oklahoma. We're monitoring these storms for their severe potential as they continue off to the north and east towards Watauga. And then we also have some more thunderstorms back over here south of Matador near Dickens that is going to be going in between Paducah and Guthrie, probably within the next couple of like 30 to 45 minutes there. Back over here into north, or I guess that's kind of southeastern Louisiana, kind of on the toe of one of the Louisiana foot. Over here near Angie, we have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up towards Angie. So make sure that you guys are indoors and away from windows there with that storm as well. And yeah, no tornado warnings yet today, but eventually we could get some, especially back over here into the Oklahoma area where we do have a 5% tornado risk over there near Abilene, Graham, Wichita Falls, Lawton, Norman, Enid, Stillwater, Bottlesville, Independence, Winfield, Miami, Carthage, Nevada, and Harrisonville. And around that, we do have a 2% tornado risk, really from Springfield over there near Kansas City, Topeka, just north of Denton, just to the west of Fort Worth, and I think Sweetwater is just barely inside of that. So got a decent area here where folks should be weather aware, and tornadoes are not going to be the only risk. We also have a risk out here for some large to very large hail, especially in these crosshatch regions here. You can see near Emporia, Wichita, Bartlesville, Norman, Lawton, Wichita Falls, even Fort Worth could get in on some very large hail as well. So if you are out and about today, you definitely don't want to be out and about once these storms come to you. A lot of folks over here are going to be dealing with an overnight threat, but back over further to the west, our storms should be about to get started. We are at around 4:30 at this moment, so eventually, as we go closer to 5 and 6, our storms should start to mature and start to get a little bit stronger, then eventually start to produce some bigger hail out over here into western Oklahoma and also into northwestern Texas And as that line continues to slowly build in strength, we are going to see a lot of storms out over here. So again, just make sure you guys are weather aware, especially back here into Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, as the main portion of our threat is slowly getting underway. If we come over here to our high definition radar and then check out this storm south of Matador, you can see that we do have some reds popping up, a little bit of pink in there as well. And if we come over to our enhanced echo tops, you can see that our storm is slowly rising, but it's not quite to that mature stage yet. So although it does have some reds on it, it is still in the kind of early portions of its intensification cycle. Thank you, Reality City, for the $1.99. They say, is Dallas getting any tornadoes today or tomorrow? Dallas has a pretty low chance for tornadoes. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but it's a relatively low chance. Actually, right now it's at 0, but as we go into tomorrow, that tornado risk goes up to the north. So technically, Dallas is not in a tornado threat, so I wouldn't be overly concerned about that. Oh, look at that. They got the hatched closed on... Oh, is it this one? No, it's this one. Hatched close on the shuttle
is covered
on Artemis.
But they're about to remove
Look
that,
at that.
The crew access arm is not connected to the rocket.
T-minus 53 minutes until Artemis to launch to the moon. We're going to the moon, folks.
How we're looking with the launch countdown milestones. Let's go to Daryl Nail and the Launch Control Center.
All right, thank you very much, Megan. And as you can see there, the finishing touches, as you've been talking about, to the LAS, which brings me to that subject, because we currently are hearing the launch team is working an issue that was reported out with the LAS.
An issue?
At least, there's an issue apparently with a battery on the LAS. The engineer who is in charge of the launch abort system sits on console here, reported that a temperature for one of the 2 LAS batteries is out of range. And although it's not a constraint for launch right now, it would be when that temperature is checked inside of T-minus 6 minutes, which is inside of terminal count. So right now, the team is working some troubleshooting on this issue. Going to follow, of course, along closely.
Be panicking. I'd be panicking as well.
But again,
I'm honestly getting nervous just watching this.
For one of the 2 batteries on the LAS is out of spec. And
out of spec battery, they're saying.
Working to understand, first of all, whether or not this may be a sensor issue, or is there an issue with the battery
maybe a delay
itself.
If they can't figure this out in time.
Into it, troubleshooting and researching as we speak. With regards to the weather, we did get some good news there. Launch weather officer Mark Berger reporting to the launch director that the weather chances have now improved for the window. We are up to 90% go.
A severe thunderstorm warning.
As you can see, barely any thunderstorms near the area out over there, too.
We started when we had the first weather forecast come out officially 3 days ago. And so that is great. And for anybody who's here in the launch area knows that is certainly...
There's the rocket. Look at that.
Viewable. They can see that.
Some venting out the side right now. T-minus 51 minutes and 33 seconds.
And then just a reminder for those people who are watching the launch from the nearby area that if you're watching on an internet-enabled device, just remember...
Internet-enabled device? My sir, if it's not internet-enabled, then I don't think people are going to be watching. But hello. The NWS bot is broken. Uh-oh. That's not good. Maybe another DDoS? Looks like they did downgrade this severe thunderstorm warning near St. Mary's to ping pong ball sized hail. But as of right now, that is going to be heading into Newport, DeLong, and Arvilla. So if you guys live in those areas, watch out. It's still some dangerous hail coming, but not nearly as bad as it was. Oh, what is happening over here now? Did they fix the problem? Or is this a completely different area? What just happened?
Is quite something.
Yeah, spectacular. Scrap.
Let me go back in time. Let's see.
There may be a little bit of to the last second.
Oh, they changed the camera angle. Okay. The rocket is still right there. It looked like the rocket moved away.
So obviously, again, things proceed.
All right, so yeah, they're still working on that battery issue, it looks like. Let me clear out this warning. Clear warning, close panel. Why has everything been breaking recently? Who knows? Didn't I end stream? Yeah, I mean, if you were watching the stream, you know why I ended stream, and I said I was going to be back, so. But yeah, I ended the stream to eat, and now we're back. The latest scan on this storm over here near Wallace, a little bit of a hail spike there with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then back over here near Bracketville and Baxter, we have a couple of storms back over here, which might be nearing severe weather capabilities. Yeah, this one over here near Bracketville might get a severe thunderstorm warning on it here shortly. So watch over there in Reevesville and Brockville and Baxter as well. Oh my gosh, my foot is numb. That feels so weird. Fell asleep. My foot fell asleep. I had it up on my leg. Also got another severe thunderstorm warning over here near Flintstone and Belgrove as well. We also have a lot of thunderstorms just in general starting to form over like and near the Maryland area. Those will eventually move into areas like Washington and Baltimore, where we are expecting a little bit of severe weather with some of these storms as well. Some strong storms are possible as they continue to move off to the north and east. And look at this, we got a view now of the astronauts, and on the bottom of the foot of one astronaut there.
He's wicked smart, but has a demeanor that keeps everybody calm, and so I think
we got touch screens now on the shuttle.
And so in this shot,
look at
Reed
this.
is the one sitting on the left, and to his right, Artemis 2 pilot Victor Glover.
On Friday, no, I don't think a 30%
California
tornado
native as an
risk will be
astronaut in
possible on
2013,
Friday.
And at the time, he was actually serving as a legislative fellow.
I think our
with the
highest
United
tornado
States
risk will
Senate.
likely be on Tuesday.
His first trip to space, November 2020. Pilot of NASA's SpaceX Crew 1 mission. That was the first operational mission.
Victor Glover. He is the pilot of the ship. That's pretty cool. Good luck to him and his crew. But today is Wednesday. Yes, yes. Helium. What about helium? Let's see if this storm's about to be severe near Alta Vista. It's pretty close. It's actually more severe than the storm back off to its north near Roanoke. This is in Virginia. Gretna, Alta Vista might have to watch out for a severe thunderstorm warning there as well. Anything for Richmond, Kentucky? We do have some storms off to your west, moving at about our wind speeds with about 50 miles per hour. Most of the storms in your area are north of you, but if you are going to get any storms today, it's probably going to be this guy or maybe another storm that could bubble up. There does seem to be something forming nearby you. Let me look at that on high definition radar. Yeah, not particularly strong at this moment. So, and that's going to move away from you. So, be mostly a storm off to your west that could cause an issue. Yeah, no problem. No problemo. Haircut looks good. Thank you. I always get nervous when I get a shorter haircut, but it does look good. Actually, that 10. There's a massive 10%. Oh gosh. Okay. It's not a massive 10%. It is a pretty normal size 10%, I would say, unless they changed it. Let me check. Maybe they changed it. No, this is a pretty small 10%. But yeah, I mean, that doesn't diminish the dangerousness of tomorrow's severe threat, which is, we're gonna have a large hail possible and also the potential for some strong tornadoes going in tomorrow. 10% is a pretty decent chance. It's not the highest chance, but it's a decent chance. There is not a 30% significant tornado risk for tomorrow. You are misreading that. So when you go to day 3, and then you go over to the categorical outlook, and then you go over to the probabilistic, this is not a 30% hatched risk for tornadoes. This is likely for large to a very large hail possible back over here. So again, we do have an enhanced risk for day 3, but this is not going to be a 30% tornado risk. I can tell you that right now. There is some decent kinematics for Friday, but I don't think it's going to be as elevated as Thursday. But again, Thursday is also a little bit more of a conditional day than Friday. Friday's a little bit more, or I would say a little bit less conditional. Got confused with the tornadoes and hail. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But that's why it's good to ask questions, you know, because then you can figure out what's happening, what's not. We do have some hail about to move into Parkersburg, West Virginia. Again, this is potentially up to 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we've got some more hail about to move into Newport, DeLong, and Kolkata over here in West Virginia as well. I do want to see if we can get a view on this storm. Just south of, never mind, it's not particularly interesting. Yeah, we'll get a view on this guy, though. Let me check back in with our West Virginia cams. Always got to see if we can sneak a view of a storm. There are some cameras over here, allegedly. Okay, that's inside the storm. We need to get a little bit farther away. Just a wee bit. Come on, show us a storm. Just do it. Man. Not getting lucky with that storm, no sir, but we can go inside of this severe thunderstorm warning with this camera here, which is just probably about to get impacted by this storm as we speak. Bring it up big screen. All right, let's go check back in with Artemis. Looks like we are now officially T-minus 42 minutes.
Always going to be in the test field. And I think it's important to remember that, especially as we put humans on rockets that we never have before.
Cruz, you technically don't need to learn how to code. A lot of people have just been skipping that step.
Just getting word now that White Room closeouts are complete. And so the closeout crew is preparing to leave the pad.
The closeout crew is preparing to leave the pad as we get closer and closer to Artemis 2 launching to the moon.
The closeout crew is doing really well.
41 minutes.
And we got a tornado watch has just been issued, and not only that, we've also got a special weather statement back over here as well near Watunga.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, my warning program freaked out for just a moment. But yeah, let me go get these details here in this tornado watch to show you guys. There we go. And then we come back over to here. Yes. So we got a tornado watch out there, a couple strong tornadoes possible, scattered hail of up to apple-sized likely, and scattered gusts of up to 80 miles per hour likely. So a very dangerous day out there for 2.5 million people in the cities of Arkansas City, Ponca City, Stillwater, Oklahoma City, Norman, Ardmore, Lawton, Wichita Falls, Elk City, and Woodward. All need to be watching out for the potential for some strong tornadoes today. And a lot of other bad stuff. And our storms are already getting started back over here just to the west of Watunga, Oklahoma. So be ready. Let's see what this storm is like here. Let's go look at this echo tops. Okay, so our storm is sitting around 40,000 feet. Latest scan is 45,000 feet. So this storm is getting big fast. And it's likely already severe. We're probably going to get a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm very shortly for the Watauga area. Likely already has quarter-sized hail inside of it. Let me change the opacity of this as well. We'll bring this down to 70% too and see how that looks. It's a little better. No. There we go. Yeah, in terms of rotation, our storm doesn't have much rotation, but you can see the hail core right here. Likely, oh, we got a little bit of a view here on our Maryland camera. You can see that we do have some stronger winds and rain coming into this area. This is that severe thunderstorm warning that is located in not West Virginia, in Maryland. Oh yeah, look at that. Pretty strong winds here, just to the west of Flintstone, heading towards Belgrove. Kind of watch we'll be in Kearney, Missouri tonight. Wow, the storm is actually decently strong. So watch out over there near Belgrove. That's the latest there. All right, let's see here. Oakwood, this one? Oklahoma? Is this the one you're talking about? Because I already agree on that for sure. Muskogee? Let me see where Muskogee is. Isn't that near Broken Arrow? Yeah. You guys aren't in a tornado watch yet. Your threat will likely be more damaging winds, but there still could be a QLCS tornado threat with that as it comes through your area. So certainly keep an eye on the storm as it progresses towards you for sure. But you got a long time before our storms get there. How bad will the storms be in Woodward? Well, they're either going to fire right on top of you or just to your east. So still some question marks on that. Most of our models indicate it should fire to your east. Missouri is in a slight risk for today. Yeah, just western Missouri. Near Harrisonville, Clinton, Nevada, Bolivar, Carthage, and Springfield. And I think y'all's tornado threat, yeah, there's a little 5% tornado threat back over here near Carthage, Lamar, Nevada, and Butler, and Clinton. You guys do need to be preparing for that. And there's also a risk for some significant wind today in western Missouri, and also a smaller area with a chance for very large hail there in Harrisonville, Butler, and Nevada. How about Ada, Oklahoma tonight? Oh, let me, I forgot to do one thing. 1 second. Uno más.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Ada's back down here. Yeah, you guys aren't in a tornado watch, but definitely some damaging winds and some tornadoes are possible as the storm comes through. Hey, thank you, Ron Logs, for the $2 donation. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. It gets hit quite often, yeah, especially as we go into May. All right, let's come back over here and check in on our storms near the Parkersburg area here in West Virginia. And it looks like that hail is now moving in, and eventually this is going to be moving over 77 and Waverly and Dawson. So some travel issues will certainly be possible there. And then back down a little bit further to the south and west, we also have this storm as well, moving into Spiller, Polk, Sherman, and Cuba with some half-dollar sized hail possible. So watch out. And then over here near Middleburn, this storm back over here has 1.5-inch hail possible on it, as well as that moves closer to our Villa, Shiloh, and Burt. Should hopefully go just to the north of Adlia. Also have 2 severe warned storms back over here with a little bit of side lobe contamination heading into just south of Morgantown, and then this one over here near Cheat Lake. It's getting over towards Brandonville and Hazleton. I'm guessing that's where all the cheaters go. Also getting a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings back over here into Virginia. This is just south of Natural Bridge Station, moving off to the east. You guys make sure you're indoors and away from windows with that storm as well. I'm surprised they haven't severe warned the storm yet. Got echo tops. Pretty high echo tops out there. Hey, thank you, Top Flight Lucas, for subscribing. Yeah, it's got 46,000 echo tops, and that vertically integrated liquid is definitely at severe probabilities here. Let me check our velocities on this. Yeah, I got a pretty strong inflow coming into the storm already, too, so definitely looking like a pretty interesting storm to start off with over here near Watonga, and we're actually seeing some more thunderstorm development over here near Wacomis and just to the west of Hennessy. That's going to be heading over towards Highway 81 eventually. And then just to the south of this storm, we also have some more convective initiation happening over Weatherford. So stuff is definitely going down here quickly here in the western Oklahoma area. And there's our severe thunderstorm warning.
Has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, half-dollar sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards the Canton, Hitchcock, and Longdale area. O'Keene also needs to be watching out for this strong storm. Likely will be stronger by the time it gets to you guys. So, especially over there near O'Keene and Hitchcock here in Oklahoma. And thank you, Defiance, for the $10. Thank you so much. Should I worry about Washington, Pennsylvania today? Love your hard work. Thank you so much. Washington, Pennsylvania. Let me find that. Washington, PA. You are in a severe thunderstorm watch. There isn't really much of any convection around you right now. You have storms up to your north and to your south. The ones to your south are the ones that are most severe. It is technically possible that you do see a storm today, but again, not a high chance of what it looks like in the short term, but maybe some of these storms near Wheeling can get a little bit stronger, and as they move closer to Washington, could become severe, but that is still to be determined. It seems like most of our instability is probably hanging out here in West Virginia. Even these storms up here further up to your north near Beaver, Butler, and Katanning and New Philadelphia are struggling to become severe, indicating that we definitely do have some thermodynamic issues near your area. All right, let's see where Tornado Pagey is. She's in Mulhall. So they are just to the west of our storm right now. Let me make sure that we are current. And let's listen into them for just a moment here.
So if you look over at the tops of these storms.
Yeah, thank you so much for that $10 donation. That really does go a long way in funding our channel and making sure that we can pay these storm chasers and also give Chaz treats.
And these ones are growing. There's 3 little updrafts near Wacomis.
So it helps fund everything that is Evan Freiberger. So thank you.
They're all 31, kind of like how that last one.
Is there a possible chance of happening in Lexington, Kentucky? What do you mean by that? It looks like you forgot to type a word. I'm assuming storms? I'm assuming that's what you're asking for, although that could be an Artemis-related question. And if it is an Artemis-related question, I would say no. Very low chance of Artemis happening in Lexington, Kentucky. But There is a storm up to your north near Georgetown. This is going to go north of you, likely not over Lexington, but there's still a couple more chances off to your west for some severe weather.
For these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning over here in Ohio. This is for this storm. Really mainly over there into West Virginia, honestly. That's going to be heading into Waverly, Dallison, Borland, Kolkata, Adalia, Ellenburg, Harrisville, Chauvet de Frise, Cairo, Eaton, and Walker. All need to be indoors and away from windows. $50 sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds about to come through your area. This storm over here near Pomeroy looking pretty decent as well, pretty strong, with $50 sized hail heading into Polk and Spiller counties here shortly. So a lot of decently strong storms in the West Virginia area, and that will eventually try to move into Northern Virginia later today. Probably won't be as strong, but still something to keep an eye on later on tonight as we go into the later portions of the day. Oh my gosh, we already have a tornado report here. No, wall cloud report there near Weatherford, Oklahoma. So we already have a wall cloud report likely on this storm right here just to the north of Weatherford. So there you go, wall cloud reported on our storms here. So they are already trying to organize mesocyclones, and in fact this storm right here appears to have maybe some rotation there. Hard to tell what that is exactly, given the fact that this storm is a little bit far away from our radar and we don't have a storm chaser view on that right now. Let me just double check. Let me see what's going on with all of our storm chasers right now. Let's see. Vince Welty, still no stream planned. We'll go to CJ Ziegler. Is he live? Yeah, he's still got no stream planned for today. And PA Storm Quackers. Nothing. Storm Runner Media. Are we really only going to have Pagey today? Yeah, Storm Runner Media is not live, doesn't look like they have a planned live stream either. The moon is so far away, over 250,000 miles away versus the ISS, which is 250 miles away. This is not a normal mission. I hope they make it back safely. Yes. I hope they do too. Let's do a little bit of an update on that. So here is the Artemis launch stream that we're going to be keeping an eye on here. And as you can see, we are already T-minus 27 minutes.
And it's going to set up for the subsequent
T-minus 27 minutes.
Science and discovery right now, because you're going to see a moon rocket launch in
so we're getting close to crunch time.
Testing with the lander. We're going to go for the landing.
I'm so nervous for the crew. Me too, man.
And in parallel, we're going to build the moon base, right? And that is going to be filled with science discovery. And
I hope they build that moon base. I can't wait for that.
Support the enduring presence we're trying to create on the surface.
Absolutely. So honestly, history-making years ahead of us, you know, with Artemis 3 and 4. But first is Artemis 2. What will be our single greatest...
All the PA storm trackers had to work today. Well, understand that. Storm chasing is now super expensive with gas. On average, over $4 a gallon across the country.
Coming down off the West Coast. But look, I think the takeaway from this is gaining extreme comfort in the Orion spacecraft, right? I mean, this is very different.
Your houses really aren't built for severe weather either over there in the UK.
The velocities that spacecraft is going to re-enter at, it's going to be new territory for us. We want to get our arms around that completely. So
did he just say entering the atmosphere from the moon is new territory?
Is everything on this one? We want to make sure we do it.
Conspiracy theorists, where are you?
As a safe way as we possibly can. Understanding what we are undertaking right here.
You'll be the first volunteer to go to the moon. All right.
Right. And Administrator, we've actually had a pretty young audience today here, some kids running around the balcony. How do you hope Artemis 2 inspires that next generation?
You know, I talk about this all the time. Like, you know, one of our overarching KPIs that we should always be tracking is the number of people living and working in space. Well, you know what's another strong number 2 on that one? It's the number of kids that are dressing up as astronauts for Halloween so that they grow up, that they're inspired to want to join in this grand endeavor, whether they come work with us here at NASA or they join in industry, but they're helping humankind venture out farther, pursue all the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of kids dressed as astronauts this year. And finally,
we still haven't made it out of the solar system yet, which is honestly a little bit disappointing.
Work at NASA. Do you have any final thoughts, any final words before today's history-making launch?
Yeah, well, one, I want to express a lot of appreciation.
You like this kind of news?
4 astronauts on top of
Me too. This is good news. Hopefully,
an army
Fingers
to pull a
crossed.
mission together like this, right? Across all 10 of our centers, all of our commercial partners, the international partners that come together to make this possible. My sincere appreciation for everyone who is currently working the mission right now, so getting them ready for launch, that will be watching over.
Yeah, they're launching from Cape Canaveral. The weather in Cape Canaveral is still looking good. No storms or rain really within like a 50-mile radius of this shuttle launch. So it's only going to be technical difficulties.
Mobile launcher gets back in the VAB. We're going to start stacking.
Wow, plenty of excitement ahead of us. Jared Isaacman, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Only going to be technical difficulties that prevents this from happening.
Under 25 minutes and counting from the
I just got
opening
goosebumps.
of
We're
our
under
2-hour
25
launch
minutes
window.
away,
And
folks.
Take a look at all these people behind us.
CNN is talking to Bill Nye, the science guy. Lucky. How do we get him on our show?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
There are more people and less time.
Are they
Yes,
outside?
exactly, which is a great
I can't
problem
tell.
to have. Now, this first
They seem to be
crewed
pretty
test
close to
flight
that
as the
rocket.
Artemis program coincides with the 250th anniversary of our country's founders signing.
It's
the
all a big
Declaration
prank,
of
right?
Independence.
April Fools.
Exploration is a part
None of this was real.
DNA, and it continues now with our return to the moon.
April Fools.
250 years ago, 13 colonies laid the foundation for the greatest and most enduring
Okay,
democracy
is this a
in the history
commercial?
of the world. One driven by courage, faith, and freedom. From that moment, we became a nation defined not by where we stood,
Right.
but by how far we were willing to go.
Yeah.
We conquered
Look at all those
vast
roads we
frontiers,
built, and
invented
train
tools that
tracks,
shaped a modern world,
and bridges,
found light in the
and
dark.
huge light bulbs, and telescopes, and planes, the warplanes, missiles. Oh wait, no, that's a regular plane. Never mind. Sorry, it looked like a missile for a second.
The sky and into the
Golly,
we carried our courage into the cosmos.
we were
and
returning back to the
planted the
moon.
American flag on the moon, the defining achievement.
An
of
American flag on the
superiority in
moon.
space. Today, our curiosity
Propaganda alert.
stretches farther
It's not
than
propaganda
ever.
stuff. This
American
actually
robots
happened.
search ancient rivers on Mars.
Oh, look at that!
New
I love that
telescopes
little helicopter on Mars.
and a new generation
My favorite probe so far.
to the moon, this time to stay.
Cannot wait to see like the pictures of the
America
Earth.
has carried the light of humanity forward. But American exceptionalism isn't inherited. It's earned. Our greatness
We just got
comes
a
from
pretty decent alert here. 1 second. I do want to. We're still reporting on the weather.
A severe thunderstorm.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been upgraded to ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Cuzzart and Hazleton. That's eventually going to be heading into Friendsville, an accident over here into Maryland as well. So watch out for that. I'm keeping an eye on these severe thunderstorm alerts and all the alerts in the back end, but we're going to be spending the majority of the last 22 minutes to launch focused in on the rocket
NASA's boldest
Artemis
test flight in a generation. The crew has said this often, that they hope it inspires children around the world. And recently, a group of kids here at Kennedy Space Center got
T-minus
the
22
surprise of
minutes,
a
folks.
lifetime while watching that rocket
In the time it
roll
takes
to the
me
launch pad.
to get rid of the food the day before in the bathroom, this rocket is going to be launching up into space. Of course, they play a video of a bunch of kids right after I'm saying that. Elon go to Mars. I feel like the space race is on. I mean, Elon hasn't gone to the moon yet, so you know, NASA's still ahead. If they successfully pull this off, this puts NASA in first place in terms of space race. Technically, they've already been to the moon, so they're still in first place. But like in terms of the recent space race, which has been largely silent.
One little girl, she had a question. She had patiently held her hand for a long time, and Christina turns to her and says, "Okay, what's your question?" She just goes,
Elon Musk wanted to go to Mars. Yeah, but you got to go to the moon first, I think. Set up communications and refueling stations. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know really the plan to Mars, to be honest. Ooh. I low-key wish I was there right now. Look at the astronauts, man. How many astronauts do you think are just absolutely... Do you think astronauts get scared, or do you think they're used to it? Look at all that propaganda.
So
oh my gosh,
cute.
despicable.
I love kids and their excitement, and even just being real. Like, I don't remember what I was
know, he
gonna
goes, but I'm glad you're here. Now here we are, Space Center Houston. The crowd
The
has
chasers chasing
exponentially
Artemis to the
grown.
moon.
Throughout the day, we started showing you live shots.
I struggled to figure out like how to write the title or make the thumbnail. I just threw an Artemis rocket on there.
Ready to witness history together. It's something
And
really
just
special to be able
smushed
to
all the
witness something like this
relevant
together.
details
Yeah,
together.
we
But after the
heard
launch
from
is over, I'll be
celebrities
removing all of that.
officials and kids, and it's amazing. People from all around the world came here today to Florida to watch. So it's something. It's hard to put into words. Just
A lot of
how
wrong
much
could happen. I will say I have a lot more faith that nothing bad is going to happen than I've ever had for rocket launches. I think the last time I had jitters was the first manned flight of the, what is it called?
They appear to have cleared that
not Starship, but
for launch.
Falcon ships.
Yes, it's exciting.
That Elon Musk launched. But like after a while, I just stopped. Oh, look, Huntsville, Alabama.
Rocket Center here, Huntsville, Alabama,
Woo!
waving to the Artemis 2 crew sitting right there inside Orion. Inside of
Huntsville's
20
in the
minutes,
house.
Opening of our launch window, and right now we are targeting the top of that launch
Half
window,
dollar
so
sized
we could be
tail,
launching
approaching
here
Polk
in
and
about
Sherman,
19
West
minutes.
Virginia, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know if
watch
I
out for
expected
that.
this
Nothing
today.
new
I'm
for that
excited,
storm,
and,
just a little bit of a
I'm
new
glad they were able
update
to
there.
clear
And then
the problem with the
over here in
battery
Virginia,
from
near
the
Buchanan
LAS,
and Arcadian
everything
Solitude, a
has
little
gone
severe
really smoothly
thunderstorm
today. It's
warning
been
going
great.
there
The
as
weather
well.
cleared up. It's a beautiful day
Oh
for
my
a
gosh,
launch.
we're almost T
And so
minus
now, as
15
we are
minutes,
so
guys.
close to possibly launch now. Just what are your final thoughts?
Yeah, they have the
as we
escape
are
system
about
now
to
too,
embark on
which isn't
a mission
foolproof,
back to the moon,
but
first
it
time in
is
more than 50
it is
years.
definitely
Just
about
so
as
proud of the
foolproof as you can
crew
get
and
from
all of the teams,
getting away from
on
an
the ground that
exploding
made this happen.
rocket. But there's a lot of debris that explodes with it.
From the Apollo era into the
So that is
Artemis
still a
era.
threat to the
And,
capsule.
it's the crew likes to
That
say they
debris
wanna
is
be the
moving pretty
shoulder
fast.
that the next
Copy all.
generation.
And let's see, GLS, can you help us with that, please?
Oh my gosh. It's about to happen. It is about to
They
happen.
want to be the crew wants to be the shoulders that the next generation will
Stereosaur.
fly on.
001.
What is your name look
I think it's in their patch. We're going for all. It's in the name of their capsule, integrity, representing humility and the professionalism of everyone that got them there today. So proud of them. We love them. We're excited for them, and we cannot wait to see what they see.
Just leveraging everything we've learned so far as an agency, taking us from Apollo now to the launch pad here, 39B, with Orion and
That's a
SLS
big freaking rocket,
poised
man.
to again fly us into
Wonder,
the history
let me see how
books.
tall this thing is. How
And
tall
before
is the
we leave you now here at the
Artemis
host desk to get back
rocket?
into operations, we just wanted to answer one question for you guys.
322
We asked
feet
you earlier
tall.
on today, what are you most excited for? And we asked you to go vote on Instagram and Twitch. Instagram, you guys said launch.
Bigger than a
Twitch,
30-story
you guys
building.
said lunar flyby. So I think you guys will all be very excited since we are now about 17 minutes from the opening of our launch window today. And so with that, as we approach terminal count, let's send it back to Daryl Nail in firing room 1. Daryl.
All right, thank you.
Terminal
for giving me
count
a
coming
call,
up.
And just want to give you an update on the launch abort system that you just reported.
Yes,
that they
Woodward
cleared.
is, it's possible that Woodward gets thunderstorms,
they're
yes.
convinced this
We're going to
is
get back to the
an
severe wet
instrumentation
thunderstorm
failure.
coverage here very shortly.
So there are 2 batteries on the
But
LAS.
we are
LAS, of course,
a little
with
bit
the help of materials
focused on a
of the
little bit
rocket.
more
Daniel said I could use this, so it's
historical
okay. The
matters
LAS
here.
is
We
right
get no
here.
tornado warnings on.
It's the
We do
tower
have
above
some
Orion capsule inside
decent
here. It's used to pull Orion
hailstorms
off,
going on right now.
the
But
rocket
thankfully
in
this
case
is
the
happening
rocket-
before we get
something's going on
into
with the rocket,
the
either
thick
on the
of
pad or
today.
in flight. 2 batteries
So we get to watch
are
it.
bad. Well, I'm sorry. One of the 2 batteries reported an out-of-family temperature, and it was very much out of family. And so they checked their data going back into the vehicle assembly building where they recharged the batteries and worked on them. And they have good, solid data, they reported.
Not sure what you mean by that, Dawson, but there's a reason why that will never happen.
Management team, which has
YouTube isn't about skill, it's who can shout and scream the the
criteria, which
loudest
this would be one,
and fearmonger
and
the
they all
most.
fully accepted it. So now we are
Which
clear
honestly, you
as
know,
far as
I have
that
been thinking a
constraint
lot
is
lately,
concerned.
like, is it
And
even
one
worth
quick
it to still
thing
be
as we
doing
count
YouTube
down now,
weather?
We are getting into the final minutes.
Kind of think
before
about maybe
liftoff.
changing platforms or
There's a
just
2-hour
stopping
window.
altogether.
We haven't quite set the T0 yet, but this is a list of the
Mainly
cutouts.
because I'm about to go
There are
broke and I'm gonna have to figure out another way to make money, so I
that are
don't,
included for this
you know, so I
2-hour
can pay
launch
rent.
window. And that's important. They're in very small print. That's important because there's basically 16 minutes inside this window that they cannot launch. And these are because
It
of
definitely wouldn't be because I don't
small
like weather.
things
I still
flying in
love the
orbit.
weather.
There's a lot more things in orbit than there were back in Artemis 1 when we had 35 to 40 cutouts.
T minus 15 minutes, folks. T minus 15 minutes.
56 cutouts. They're going to be managing the launch window as we go forward. So they may have to.
I don't want to go, but it's just a financial reality.
Time between 2 seconds to 23 seconds, but you'll hear the NASA test director talk through that. We're getting ready to merge that loop from NASA.
I am like dead poor right now, and I'm not. The channel's just not performing as it was, and it's not paying the bills anymore. So I'm gonna have to figure out something else.
And so now I'm listening to the launch team get ready to merge their operational channel.
T minus 14 minutes.
We're now entering one of the most consequential phases of launch day, and that's terminal count, the final 10 minutes.
And OTC, NTD on 212 for comm check.
Good, comm. How me?
I hear you the same.
I didn't get into politics. I've always been into politics.
GTC.
I just now showing the world that I'm into politics. To be fair, my channel is named Evan Freiberger, not
NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding confirming communications with his team.
a channel only about weather and not about anything else. I mean, we talk about so many different subjects on the channel in real life.
Two polls that we'll hear. One from Spaulding, the NASA test director, confirming the ground systems and the launch team are ready to proceed. At this point, we have a clear board, no constraints, but we need confirmation from each individual on the NASA test director team. So we'll hear him poll his team. The other poll that we're waiting for is the poll from Launch Director Charlie Blackwell Thompson, who will take that final status from NASA management before giving the go to come out of a hold. And you're seeing the clock count down at L minus 12 minutes.
CCL, OTC, Orion, S1.
CCL.
Yes, sir. Reconfigure ARS primary loop ISO valves.
Copy, that's in work.
And CDR, OTC, Orion, Earth 1.
Go.
ARS loop ISO valves are being closed at this time.
Integrity copies.
NGDLP.
Go.
Yes, I had a discussion with CIS and with MER manager regarding the observation the CIS had a few minutes ago. They were able to confirm with BCI photos that the condition that they observed has been there since 2025. MER manager has had a chance to review the findings, and they do not have any constraints from either a CIS or MER manager perspective.
No constraints.
Okay. Copy all. And Launch Director, NTD, you copy?
Yes, sir. I copy. That's good news.
OTC, CCL 212.
OTC.
ARS primary loop isolation valve configuration is complete.
Copy.
And CGLS NTD, cancel pending, please.
GLS copies, and that's complete.
All right, and for all personnel, we got a little bit more work to do before we pick up the clock, and we're about a little over a minute from getting to T-minus 10 minutes, but we've canceled the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up after we get through all of our work and anything else that we need to do to get through the remainder of counts. So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today.
Ooh.
So when
we're getting closer.
About 50 seconds from
we
now,
are getting closer, folks.
CVSE, OTC.
It's NASA only.
CVSE. 400, 290, looking to verify that we are configured for Ascent.
Yep, give me about 2 more minutes. I'm going to start CMA2 streaming.
Copy.
NTD COSE hold requested.
Copy that.
I have an LCC violation of O-CT-004.
Violation.
S-band transponder anomaly. This was a transient LCC violation, so transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR estimate that went down to 2 dBm when it should have been between 10 and 13. It is now back up to 12, but we did lose that for just a moment. It does not appear that we lost our bit sync or carrier lock, which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle. So at this point, recommendation would still be go. However, we do have a pre-planned contingency procedure if we want to look at that. But again, this is
Did they hold it?
So we're back in a nominal range.
All right, let's see. LPE NTD.
Yeah, we're not seeing that hit. So I guess the question for COSE, was that less than 3 samples? Was that below our persistence?
It's stuck at 10.
Stand by. Let me look. It did look like it did persist for several seconds on mine, but let me take a look at the number of samples.
Could I get a repeat on the affected LCC, please?
Something.
Yes,
We got a violation of some sort.
-004.
Oh, until they finish their pre-checks. Okay. So nothing out of the ordinary is holding it. Yeah, it was below 10, but then the referee blew the whistle and they had to put clock. A flag was thrown and they had to put the time back onto the clock. Transient violation on the transponder.
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right here, looks like that was a single sample.
Yeah, copy that. RFTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5 seconds. So I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
A transient violation on an aircraft transponder refers to the temporary or intermittent malfunction, error, or failure of the device's ability to communicate with air traffic control and ground stations.
Second sample.
Unlike a permanent total failure, a transient violation occurs briefly, may resolve on its own or through pilot action.
Yeah, so from our perspective, the allowance is effectively up to 30 seconds, up to 3 samples based on the 1/10 hertz. This is not an LCC violation, I believe.
Yes, sir. I would agree with that at this point. Copy that.
We're checking with KUS on 232. I don't think they have 212 access. We're trying to verify.
Oh, look. It's the guy that's talking.
But it sounds like they have a loss of lock as well.
What is loss of lock?
2 seconds.
For 2 seconds.
Okay.
Loss of lock.
And I guess for both KUS and COSE, do we have lock now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
Loss of lock in the context of a spaceship generally refers to the failure of onboarding systems to maintain a stable track connection with external navigation.
Temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
This is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSC.
But it was only for 2
and
seconds.
KUS is reported to they have good lock now.
And they have good lock now. So they have good connection to their external navigation communication.
That, OSC, then are we in a go configuration per your LCC?
Yes, sir. Recommendation would be go.
Oh, go.
Okay. LP, you concur with that?
Yes, sir. LP concurs.
LP concurs.
And launch director.
Yes, sir. Launch director concurs go.
Launch director has concurred.
Right, I'm going to go ahead and just verify everybody has everything else complete, launch director. And if we do, we'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time, unless there's something else that you're aware of.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
All right, let's see. OTC, are you still waiting for ComConfig, or are you?
That is affirmed, sir.
Okay,
Yeah,
is that the only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC. That 400 step 290 is complete.
Copy. Okay, so OTC, you're complete with all of your work?
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC?
STC is complete.
And GTC?
GTC is complete.
Okay, excellent. All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time.
No open constraints.
Open constraints. We have a clear board, sir.
Clear board.
Okay, tracking the same here. And launch director, with that, we are clear and ready to pick up the launch readiness poll with your go.
right, sir. I am go for the poll.
Go for the poll.
All right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
Oh,
TC is go.
this is it.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
C's go.
MCO.
CO's go.
Safety console.
The safety consoles go.
Ooh.
LPE.
LPs go.
Ooh.
RTD.
RTD's go.
Ooh.
Houston flight.
Houston flight is go.
Ooh.
ROC.
Rock is go.
Rock.
And CDR.
Crew is go.
Crew is
Copy that.
go.
Thank you, Reed. And launch director,
This is
NTD,
it.
Our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll. Attention on that. This is the launch director performing the final poll for
Final
launch.
poll.
Verify no constraints and go for launch. EGS, Program Chief Engineer.
Artemis Chief Engineers are go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, Chief Safety Officer.
The Artemis CSOs are go.
Copy, thank you. Range Weather.
Launch weather is go.
I can also confirm weather is go for launch. No storms nearby.
MMT Chair.
MMTs go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity Launch Director.
Good to hear your voice, Charlie. PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going for our families.
MF1.
This is Christina. We are going for our teammates.
MF2.
This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity.
Woo! Humanity!
Our Artemis 2 crew is go for launch.
Yeah, she looks nervous.
Send.
Oh, he said full send.
I copy that. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. On this historic mission,
Dude's got some
you
Sumer
take
children.
with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis 2. Let's go.
It's happening.
And NTD Launch Director.
Go ahead, launch director.
Yes, sir. You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Ooh,
Copy that. I'll put it in work. CDR, NTD.
Go.
Your risers and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1, steps 8 and 9.
This is the final poll.
1.1, 8, and 9 going to work.
Copy. CVSE NTD, start and verify recordings of our Orion cameras.
Copy.
Okay. Well, there you heard it.
RSR NTD.
RSR.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
arm rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes. Once we wrap up this last bit of work,
SNA arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start that clock.
Copy that. Thank you.
Integrity crew, close and lock visors.
Oh, it closed visor. Everybody get your phones out. Just kidding.
You heard an issue, worked in real time with telemetry lock on the Orion. It was transitory. It was very short. They checked the data, confirmed that they had a good lock. This was with the S-band transmitter on the Orion. Worked through that issue, looked at the data, and cleared it. All with the world watching.
Mm-hmm. We were watching over here. We're not the world, but we're some of it.
So we have a 2-hour window, which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern Time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge.
ECL copies.
And for all personnel, once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
Ooh, okay. So we need to wait for the short purge first, and then they're going to confirm, and then they're going to start the clock. The suspense is killing me. I am dying of suspense right now.
ECL time estimate?
Oh.
About a minute.
About a minute. All right. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm with wind and hail 60-mile-per-hour winds. I do want to note on this guy near Hitchcock, Oklahoma, there is a little bit of rotation developing on this, but I do think we're getting a little bit of side lobe contamination right now.
Into the launch window.
Just letting you guys know that's the latest development on our severe weather. Looks like Pagey Tornado has also got a view of a storm. We'll be checking that out, but I want to see the clock move.
NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding ask for the ground launch sequencer operator to go ahead and start the clock.
Get a drink to celebrate the launch. I wish I had a drink. I got no drinks on me.
The ground launch sequencer
I got
is
Wilder.
an application software. It runs on top of the launch control system in the firing room. Acts like a conductor of an orchestra, executing hundreds of commands in precise order and timing. It's all autonomous.
NTD CCL 212, short purge initiation is verified.
All right, copy that, and we're verifying our constraints.
Verifying their constraints. We're so close.
All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock.
Resuming the clock momentarily.
GLS, you can resume the clock on your mark.
Oh.
GLS copies. 3, 2, 1, mark. GLS mainline has been initiated.
T-minus 10 minutes and counting.
The clock on the top went to 26 minutes. April Fools.
And that begins terminal
Hey, thank you,
count on
GS70
new
Stealth, for the $20 donation. Thank you so much.
PM
Grab a drink. I'd have to go to the store.
PM Eastern time.
Now you can see the clock on the bottom left. That's the real clock. We are counting down. T-minus 9 minutes.
From now on, you're going to hear two voices on the loops.
In 31
If
seconds.
everything goes nominally, NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding, who's directly managing the launch team, and Alex Bendelos, the GLS operator who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown.
Oh, they have the ability to stop and restart it? Jeez Louise.
A lot of people ask about whether
It's going
there's a
down,
launch
guys. The
button.
clock's going down.
And rock, our new T0 is 22, 35, 12.
Houston flight copy.
T-minus 8 minutes and 57 seconds.
Affirm.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds PM Eastern time. Again, our T0 is 6:35 and 12 seconds PM Eastern time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button.
Ooh, there's the
This is
rocket.
autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count and during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point. So the clock won't stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point.
Okay.
This is how GLS configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed.
Yes,
But
Godspeed,
right now, we are
Artemis.
counting down. Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
Looking to retract the crew access arm.
Access arm retract.
Oh, they're going to retract it here. Something's about... There it
You
goes.
see the crew access arm moving away.
Crew access arm moving.
That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket.
Holy moly. Holy
Until
moly.
this point, that was their way
Oh,
off
look, the
path if they
camera.
needed to
That's
evacuate.
cool. That's a really cool view.
But now with that arm retracting,
The crew is in that
backup
little tiny
transitions
cone at the
to a
top
launch
there.
abort system. And they'll begin arming that
Look how
shortly.
high up we are. Holy moly.
Of course, the launch abort system.
That's a
Great
tall
shot there
ship.
of the crew access arm retracting away.
Are we behind on the stream?
The launch abort system is the
I don't think
tower
so.
at the top, and that's what would pull
Says
Orion
live.
and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight.
T-minus 6 minutes and 53 seconds.
The lives of the astronauts.
Whoa. Wow. What a ship that is, folks. What a ship that is. It's a beautiful ship. And it is going to be launching here potentially. Now, it's not a guarantee.
T-minus 6 minutes.
There could still be holes.
We'll start bringing that and other high-energy systems online.
But if all goes good,
starting with
6 minutes
stage pressurization
and 30 seconds. Whoa. Ooh.
Weather is 90% go. The range is go.
Yeah, you guys are probably witnessing my latency, which would be about 6 to 7 seconds. Yeah.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
Takes a while for these video feeds to hit satellites and then hit my stream and then they hit your guys' phone.
To flight levels because that hydrogen is naturally boiling inside the tank.
Boy.
We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count. Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, the Artemis II crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket in an emergency.
Hopefully there's not one of those.
GLS verifies last capability available.
And CDR, do you copy?
CDR copies, last available.
Oh.
That's great news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the commander of the mission.
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay so the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts to safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
All right, the high flow bleed
T-minus 4 minutes and 30 seconds, folks.
So the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
Oh, the temperatures of the engines are locked and loaded and ready to go. That's good news. Starting to get nervous now. Starting to get a little nervous. I hope it goes well, man.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
GLS is go.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units.
Ooh.
High-speed turbines, which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen.
So if you guys didn't catch that, that's what was just go there was the things that control the engines.
Coming up in about 20 seconds.
And how they move, and that was go, which is a very important part of the ship.
It's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
Nearing T-minus 3 minutes.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
We're about to get a
Moving
purge.
through the milestones. All is looking good. Coming up in just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbling of the engines. There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them.
Wow.
Shuttle Heritage.
But those engines are probably bigger than my house.
Shuttle parts.
If I had to guess. Oh, look at the move. Whoa.
Now we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
All right, they're now on battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage to internal power.
T-minus 1 minute and 53 seconds, folks.
The ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
It's going to take 6 days to get to the moon. Wow.
GLS is go for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage. Which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own power.
Okay, so they're off the ground power now. Completely on battery power.
No more hold time because there's no more margin on these batteries. So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold.
Okay. T-minus 1 minute.
Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer
50
to the
seconds.
rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground.
40
now,
seconds.
Shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
30 seconds.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own.
Where'd the timer
brave
go?
Explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15 seconds.
And here we go.
Ooh.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Booster ignition.
Go, there it goes.
Liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound
there it
for
goes.
The moon. Humanity's next great voyage.
Go, 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 go. Oh, oh, wow. Look at it go. Looking good so far.
Houston now controlling the flight of integrity.
We gotta make sure once we get past max Q, we should be good. That's maximum pressure on the vehicle. Wow.
On time has 30 seconds flights. Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance.
Whoa.
System core stage. Integrity 3 miles in altitude. Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
Yeah. Come on. Once it gets to space, we can all breathe easy.
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
Wow.
On, Ponce on. Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce on. Have you the same?
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic.
Wow.
Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour.
Still going. No problems. Keep going. Go, 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 go.
1 minute 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Oh.
Standing by for main engine throttle down.
Go,
to
go, go, go,
85%.
go.
Ahead of solid rocket booster separation expected at the 2 minute 9 second mark.
Oh, look. You can see it on satellite.
Considerable severe thunderstorm.
This is mesoscale view. Mesoscale view. There it is on satellite. There's the rocket launch.
Main engine
Oh,
throttling up.
boosters are off. Booster separation.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage
Whoa.
RCS ready.
They're almost in space.
Copy all, Stan. Integrity, SM priming complete.
Okay.
SM priming complete.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation. 3 minutes into the flight. Integrity 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles downrange.
Oh.
Now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
5,000 miles per hour. Are they in space? All right, well, hopefully those were supposed to go off. Oh, yeah, they're separating. Stage separation.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
Houston Integrity, good last jettison, great view.
Nice.
Copy jettison. Team Eco 8+02.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
Same on board, Stan.
And Houston has you loud and clear on Tidris at the Carmen line.
Wow. I think they're in space.
Stan, we have you the same.
3 minutes 50 seconds into the flight of Artemis 2, Wiseman, Glover, Cook, and Hansen cross the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to verify accuracy.
Oh, look at that. Looks like a little storm cloud.
Dynamics officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
Wow, wow, wow. All right, here's our latest satellite imagery. Just came in. Look at that.
Has been issued for
You can actually see its plume. The rocket is somewhere over in this area here. That's so cool. You can see that from satellite. Let me see if we can. It'd be crazy if we could actually see the
Integrity GPS processing.
Infrared.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Yeah. No, you can't see the actual rocket signature on the infrared. It's not that. Not that.
Of his destination, GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes.
Let me get out of y'all's way so you guys can marvel. Okay, they look like they're in space.
Integrity 3 engine press.
3 engine press.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Yeah, that'd be
into the
interesting.
Artemis 2 mission.
I don't think there's a radar close
Three
enough to
main
there. Let me
engines
see.
are all that's needed to carry Integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston.
No, not
Integrity,
seeing anything on
75
radar.
miles in altitude, 330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
We're just seeing it on satellite. They made it to space. Yay.
Integrity looking good at 6 minutes.
Same on board, Stan.
Good trajectory and engine performance.
Okay, so they still are attached. Never mind.
Report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Friedling, expected at the 7-minute mark.
Man, it's going 11,000 miles per hour.
460 miles downrange.
And they're already 80 miles from the Earth.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
Yes, humans continue to show the universe that we can do stuff.
6 minutes 40 seconds.
Wow,
of
look at that
time.
view.
Shutdown plan is as expected. Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight. Seven minutes of mission elapsed time. Throttling down as we approach the abort once around option. Milestone at the 7-minute 30-second mark. Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange, traveling more than 15.
CGI is great on this launch, right? I'm just kidding.
Integrity AOA open.
AOA open.
The window is now open for an abort.
Oh, you saw it? That's cool, Green Bob.
Splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still following nominal ascent at this time.
All right, they officially made it to space. That's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff.
About 10 seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space Launch System core stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO and core stage separation.
Core stage separation is next. We'll watch that, and then we'll get back to the tornado threat coverage. Oh, look! Oh!
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
Yay!
We see the same on board, Stan.
So core stage has separated.
8 minutes 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon. Core stage
Where is
has
that
separated
camera?
and done its job. The Space Launch System upper stage, the inner rim cryogenic propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft. Nine minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity
All
crew
right.
of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth.
And that will conclude our coverage of the spaceship. Look at it. Now they are on their way to the moon. Only 242,000 miles to go. Are we there yet? Not yet. They've only traveled 124 miles, but they are going 18,000 miles per hour. So within an hour, they will have taken a pretty decent chunk out of that. In 6 days, they will be at the moon, and I'll let you know if we see any photos on Twitter from them taking photos of the Earth.
A severe thunderstorm
Of the Earth.
warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back over here. This is in Oklahoma, over there near Billings and Tonkawa for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And still 6 days. Yeah, imagine trying to go to Mars. It's very far away. So cool that we got to see that together. I'm glad I got to experience that with you guys. And you see, there's benefits from me doing some news, huh? It's not all politics. Not seeing any dangerous rotations over here. It looks like our only area of rotation is over here near Billings right now. A little bit of contamination there, but there might be a little bit of rotation right there in that area. So if you guys live near Billings or Red Walk or Tonkawa, you guys do need to be indoors and away from windows. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with some 70-mile-per-hour winds observed over here near West Union, West Virginia. This is going to be going through West Union soon. Let me see if we got any cameras near West Union. Probably not, but it's always good to check. No cameras in West Union. We do have some cameras in Clarksburg, though. Let's come back over to Pagey Tornado. This one, sorry. Where they are near these storms right now, near Marshall, Oklahoma. While they do that, let me take the Artemis rocket off my thumbnail.
These storms kind of look the same right now.
Loved that. Yeah, that was fun. That was really fun to experience.
Yep.
I'm glad I got to share that with you guys.
I see that.
Thank you guys for watching that with me. I do appreciate it. That was a special moment in human history. Humans are going to space again. And this time it's the moon. Destination the moon. Technically orbiting around the moon, but that's close enough to be there.
Yellow. Wow, that's pretty. Look how beautiful this storm is, guys.
Look at that. Got some bad news to report. My stomach is starting to act up a little bit.
I mean, this is getting a better look to it.
I'm gonna see how long I can hold it.
Yeah, behind us.
But it probably won't be very long.
And this little guy out in front of us, too.
I will do my best. Got any tons? No.
Tops is that one.
That won't help me in this situation.
Back by Kingfisher. But
T minus. I'm just kidding.
does not mean anything.
All systems go.
Yeah, this one's in the best view, so that's probably why it's so easy kind of getting its stuff together. But it could connect to this stuff down here. Wow. Oh, it's cute.
Alright, guys, I'm still editing this thumbnail. Yep, I am not gonna be able to hold this in.
And this stuff is all connected to the stuff up by Kansas.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to take a. I'm still going through the stomach issues, so I'm gonna ask you guys to be patient. I do have to use the restroom. I will keep the radar going here, and I'll keep the audio pagey on because they are in this area. So if something does happen, they will be able to tell you guys. But I have to use the restroom. It might be a little bit. Well, I apologize in advance. This was a known issue going into today, and I was hoping that I could wait. I literally took a poop before the stream, and it's only been like an hour and 30 minutes. So I'm still dealing with a little bit of a stomach bug. Let me get their audio on here. Perfect. All right, I will be right back. I'm blasting off. I'm about to, well, there's about to be a moon, all right. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, let me turn on observer mode while I'm gone. So that, like, if a new severe thunderstorm warning comes in, we can just, it'll automatically pan to that. It'll be a little bit more interactive than me not being here.
Wow, what a mess.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
This is a always stop. Whoa, look at this.
My goodness.
Took the road away.
We get the Children's.
Wow. I saw that was populated.
Looking mighty windy to our north too. Heading towards Billings.
What a rough road.
Woo. We are jiggling and jangling.
Probably need to repaint the whole thing instead of that intersection right there.
Yeah, I'll say. Goodness gracious. $76 degrees. Yeah, really hard for anything to really get established because there's just so much going on.
Yeah, this stuff right here is going to be dry.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of hills right here.
Yeah.
Super windy.
Wow.
That's for sure. Straight out of the south, too.
Wow.
Hot.
There's a merger.
Got boulders in it. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
That was blinding. very large hail and possible strong tornado. That includes Elk City, Sayre, Weatherford, Mangum, Altus. Down to 67 degrees. Kelly said you're a heck of a driver. Thank you. Hello, Alan. Welcome.
They did issue a new tornado watch. This includes northeastern Kansas and portions of western Missouri, including Springfield, Joplin, I-44, all the way to almost Cuba. Wow. Includes Kirsten's house. I've alerted her. So that tornado watch in Missouri goes out until 1 a.m. Central Time. A couple tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail. Scattered damage and winds to 70 miles per hour possible. There was a 7.8 quake in Indonesia. Oh, wow. Wow. A lot of earthquakes recently, a lot of fireballs across the sky recently. No! Not sure what that means. Probably nothing. That is like terrible to hear. 7.8, that is up there. That is a huge earthquake. Was it?
They have returned
water?
from my journey to space. We just got a new tornado watch. I'm sure you guys just heard it from them, but let's go over the main graphic. Also, an earthquake, a 7.8 earthquake has happened near the Philippines. Maybe a tsunami threat. I'll be keeping my eye on that. All right, so here's our our tornado watch. So this is going to be for a couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail of up to tennis ball sized possible. And scattered gusts of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. So pretty dangerous weather out there near the Missouri area. So again, I mean, if you live in Harrisonville, Sedalia, Village, Four Seasons, Fort Leonard Wood, Bolivar, Springfield, Nevada, and Pittsburgh and Joplin, you guys need to be watching out for some dangerous severe weather up there. That is the latest there. Oh, wow. I'm starting to see some rotation over here near Hollis. Gonna have to keep an eye on that. We will keep an eye on that storm. That is this one right over here, just to the west. This currently has 70-mile-per-hour winds heading into Quanah, Texas, and eventually going to be going into Hollis and Gold, Texas, with an area of rotation right there in that area. No tornado on the ground right now, but as far as I can tell, it looks like this is broad circulation, and that right there is kind of hard to tell if that's legitimate rotation or not. But if you do live near the Hollis area, I'd be keeping your eye on this storm. It's a strong storm. A pretty strong storm with 70-mile-per-hour winds moving off to the east towards Gold, Quanah, and El Dorado. Further back up to the north, we have a lot of storms forming to the west of Oklahoma City. These storms will eventually come into the Oklahoma City area. And then we have these guys back over here near Ponca City that are struggling to get their act together. Very messy storm mode up north of Oklahoma City. But some of those storms might congeal all of those. You know, we got a lot of convection in that area. Some of these storms will merge, some of them will die, and maybe one will become more organized in trying to produce a tornado. So we definitely got to be weather aware for that threat to eventually happen. And then back over here near Nevada, El Dorado Springs, and Appleton City in the Missouri area, over there near Clinton and Osceola as well, Hermitage, Bolivar, we got some storms firing near you guys, and they have noted a tornado threat with this storm as these storms as they continue to try to mature and tap into the environment that is in place. Again, we're going to have a decent amount of lower level shear and a decent amount of instability in this area, and could certainly see a tornado happen here. Let's go over to our mesoscale analysis and see what our environment is looking like right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So our instability, wow, our environment's already kind of capped out where these storms are firing right now. Seems like our best tornado threat will be out in front of our line, as we do have an inversion building here, and it looks like the inversion will only fill in even more later into the night. So a brief moment maybe for a discrete supercell. I mean, you could definitely still get a tornado if our lower level jet strengthens enough, but you can see around where these storms are forming right now, there's not really that much of a lower level jet near any of these storms right now. There's more displaced off to the east of our dry line and cold front.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning back over here in West Virginia, heading towards Clarksburg, Stonewood, and Salem. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds as the main dominant threat. Hey, thank you, Colstrive, for subscribing. Welcome in, welcome in. We're at 2% significant. I wouldn't call it a significant tornado risk. I would say 2% tornado risk, and the absolute ceiling is a strong tornado. That's the strongest it can get. That's all that means. It doesn't mean that there's a 2% chance of a strong tornado. It just means that there is a 2% chance of tornadoes, and the strongest those tornadoes can get is an EF2. I know it's a little bit confusing, and honestly, I feel like it is a communication failure I thought when I heard about it and I read about it and I watched about it, I really did think that they would, only issue these conditional risks on days where it was actually a conditional threat. But they just seem to be putting it on almost every single 2% and 5%. I mean, even back over here, we have a 2% chance on tornadoes, and then maybe a strong tornado could happen. And I think I don't agree with this at all, in my opinion. I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like they need to be more conservative with it, or it's gonna cause a lot more mistrust. That was an awesome launch. I agree. Yeah, Indonesia got hit by a 7.8 earthquake. It was actually off in the ocean, I do believe. Let me do USGS. USGS earthquake. Yeah, so this is some breaking news. We're still getting used to. Yeah, breaking news. We did have a earthquake, but they have downgraded it seems, to a 7.4 earthquake in a depth of 35 kilometers. So technically shallow-ish there, and a tsunami could be possible. We're monitoring this situation and seeing if a tsunami is going to be, or a tsunami warning is going to be issued. I'm looking for new information on that. But they have cleared, at the very least, they have cleared the west coast of the United States of America from any tsunami threat. They've been using the SIG 1. Yeah. I think they've been using it a little bit too much. West Virginia, over here just north of Weston, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with 0.75 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Clarksburg. Also getting a look at one of our storms over here near Orlando, Oklahoma. Check this out.
These areas.
You got Boigas? Nice. Only people that say Boigas are pretty sure if you say Boigas, you are a potentially a burnt peanut enjoyer.
So looking back at that stuff coming into southwestern Oklahoma.
If not, then you were saying it before it was cool.
Hollis, El Dorado, all the way down into northwest Texas. That does include
or just did a typo.
Texas. This is a line of thunderstorms with 70-mile-per-hour observed winds. Yikes. Pushing across the region.
Homemade burgers. Ooh, homemade burgers are the best.
East of Elk City, just south of I-40 near Burns Flat, Cordell.
Unless you're a horrible cook, but even if you're a horrible cook, it's still the best.
Line here in about 10 minutes or so.
It's hard to screw up a burger, even if you burn it a little bit with this lettuce and the tomatoes and the buns and the sauce. It still usually tastes pretty good.
I think they're probably all at least associated.
We are looking back to.
Yeah, I feel you on that, Titanic. That's probably the most patriotic I've felt in a while with the Artemis launch.
Northwest. We'll see what this
kind of felt like America was back for a second.
Yeah, strength in this would have a shot itself, though. Yeah, there's a little bit of structure trying.
It's trying to form a little bit of a mesocyclone there.
That is such a bad reflection. Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're gonna move this. Yeah, we're gonna move because that reflection is so bad.
Storm.
Yeah.
We have a storm. Look. It's crazy. On a day where we were expecting storms, we have a storm. We should have Storm Runner Media go live here in a little bit. They said they were going live today.
Yeah.
This is about the most interesting thing that's happening right now. Other than that 70-mile-per-hour windstorm that is coming close to Altus right now. Warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds heading into Quanah Gold right now. That little area of rotation is gone on that storm, but now we have mostly a wind bag entering into the El Dorado area.
We're still trying to navigate the wagon. The new wagon.
Surprised Vince
it's
hasn't
okay,
gone
Nails.
live.
We have some glass cleaner. We can clean that off if there's...
Yeah, that's the latest there. Let's come back over to our radar really quick.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
We've been getting some new severe thunderstorm warnings like this one back over here near Kingfisher in Dover with some golf ball sized hail. This is in Oklahoma. This is just north of Oklahoma City. And we've got another storm just to the south and west of Ponca City, moving off to the north and east. Eventually going to be going into Marlin, Ponca City, and Cass City. For the Ponca City area, we are expecting this storm to reach your area in about 34 minutes. So keep your eye on for that. You get about 34 minutes to prepare for some wind and hail or 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then back over here near Quanah, our southern storm back over near the Quanah area is building a decent amount of hail. That $half sized hail is likely on this storm coming into the Quanah, Texas area. Let me just double check here. Texas. Let me just double check we don't have any cameras near this.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Quanah, Texas. There's a camera near Vernon, Texas. Vernon might get hit. There's a camera behind this. There is traffic being reported near Quanah. That's for construction. We do have a Texas camera that might get hit by this storm, so let me go ahead and get that ready to go in this slot. There we go. Another golf ball sized hailstorm entering into Marshall in Oklahoma. So they've extended this off to the east for a new storm that's back over here south and east of Hennessy. That'll be going into Marshall here in a little bit. Looking at our rotation on this storm, not seeing much in terms of dangerous rotation. Maybe a little bit of rotation back over here north and west of Red Rock, heading it near Marlin, but no dangerous rotation on any of our storms right now, but definitely worth keeping an eye on it as things could get going here once we start to get some more lower level shear. But I think for now, our storms are going to remain pretty elevated and mainly hail-like storms today, or for the beginning portion. Let's come back over to Pagey Tornado and Bryce.
Golf balls.
I think a moderate risk. I don't see much evidence to support that at this moment. I do think a strong tornado risk will be present for Friday, but
1K subscribers.
Thank you guys.
It's a little bit more than Scud now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
This road just so you can see better.
Yeah, there's a lake.
Okay. This road goes straight. Take a look up here.
It kind of has an interesting look to it.
Friday's just a little bit too far away. I'm looking at the models right
Hello,
now.
Lauren. welcome. Hello, Jennifer.
We don't have our short range models in yet.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
But we got plenty of instability going into Friday. Low pressure system all the way up there to the north. 850 millibar winds starting to come over into this area by the time we get into Friday 1 p.m. And we are also starting to see by around this time some convection start there. I wonder what our surface CIN will look like. Not really much of a cap at all. Very interesting. I mean, it seems like a pretty intense day. Let me check another model. We'll check the Rufus model, see what it says. Fires. Get some pretty strong lower level shear for Friday. Surface base Cape. Decent amount. Took a sounding right here. It's definitely a chance for tornadoes. Take one a little bit further out into the warm sector. Man, the upper level winds drop off on Friday. Decent kinematics. Turning with height there. A little bit of surface inversion there. Get the storm relative helicity. Yeah, man. Strongest storm relative helicity is going to be... Man, look at this guy down in Texas. What is going on down here? Low lapse rates, likely an elevated storm there. It's like that storm that Pagey Tornado is on is... I'm going to take this off. Is getting maybe a little bit more surface-based. Look at that. Starting to get a little bit of a lowering on it.
You can definitely tell this storm's trying to do something a little bit different.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks mainly like a line of thunderstorms on Friday. With maybe some big hailers down over there in Texas.
That did change up pretty quick.
It did. Like, I couldn't even take a picture.
Yeah, the storm over here is the most surface-based storm we've seen. On radar, though, not very impressive in terms of rotation. They're just south of Perry. So not a very tornadic storm, but definitely more surface-based than the storms we've been seeing so far.
If it doesn't get interrupted, that's going to look pretty cool.
Yeah,
it already does, but
yeah,
it'll be pretty sculpted.
That's for Friday. TX.
At least it looks cool, right?
It's a scary looking cloud, but this storm is a very immature storm with barely any rotation. But it's definitely more surface based. An indication that, you know, these storms, there is some nice moisture out in front of this main line that these storms can eventually push into it. But the storm mode with these guys so far is a little bit messy. A little bit messy. We got a line of storms going into Altus, Oklahoma, with 70-mile-per-hour winds. Tsunami has 1 to 3 feet possible. confirmation of a... Okay, Inquirer has posted something saying tsunami alerts have officially been issued for that earthquake near Indonesia.
Sure smells like cows. Also watching this.
Yeah, we're in the west.
Yeah, Kingfisher. Wow, that's pretty looking.
Yeah, the latest message is that there is no tsunami threat for...
I don't know what kind of shape, but shape. Doesn't look like
tsunami waves reaching from 0.3 to 1 meters above the tide level are possible for some coasts of Indonesia. So tsunami is... They are warning for a tsunami. 1 to 3 feet could definitely cause some damage there in Indonesia for sure. Got any beach cameras? I can search for some. I don't know if Indonesia has any beach cameras that we can access.
Probably not.
It's a little bit quieter here. Yeah, this is the tsunami alert. It says, tsunami waves reaching 0.3 to 1 meters above tide level are possible for some coasts of Indonesia. Tsunami waves are forecasted to be less than 0.3 meters above the tide level on the coast of Guam, Japan, Malaysia, Northern Maritimes, or Marianas, Palau, Papua New Guinea, Philippines, Taiwan, and Yap. For other areas, yeah. So no impacts expected for Hawaii that I've seen. No alerts for Hawaii. So it's not a United States threat, thankfully. Stormwater Media just went live. Thank you for letting me know. Are you sure they went live? I'm not seeing it. It says they have a members only stream. Update title to tsunami coverage. I mean, we'll only cover it if we can get a camera, but I mean, I don't think we'll be able to find a camera in Indonesia. It's a pretty unpopulated area. I think that where this is happening near. Let me just check what cities.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Maybe this, the Tindori Islands. Near Ternate. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Oklahoma. That's going to be for this storm near New Cordell with ping pong ball sized hail. And again, that's New Cordell and Bessie. All need to be indoors and away from windows. Yeah, let me see. Island, Indonesia. Yeah, I cannot find any cameras on that island. Yeah, definitely still some strong winds coming into Oklahoma right now near Altus. Martha, Blair, Alusty, Elmer all need to be indoors and away from windows. Again, a pretty strong storm is coming your way. 70-mile-per-hour winds is definitely going to be strong enough to cause some power outages, some limbs, maybe some trees down there in Magnum and Altus. So I would certainly be indoors and well away from your windows. Any better camera chances for the Philippines? Yeah, the Philippines are only expected to get to 0.3 meters above the tide level. So that's about a foot. So probably won't be anything too significant. It's not a big tsunami as far as we know, but if we get any updates, if it gets bigger, we might give it some more coverage. But 7.8 at 35 kilometers isn't usually a big tsunami maker. Do you have any idea where those storms near Altus will be heading in a few hours? Yeah, likely towards Oklahoma City. Likely towards Oklahoma City. They're going to go in. This storm is going to go into Altus first, and then eventually make it into the Oklahoma City area. Probably over there near Norman. And then we got this storm a little bit further to the north that is also going to make an approach towards Oklahoma City as well. This one actually kind of seems like it's developing some rotation over there near Dill City. I need to keep an eye on that near New Cordell. Stormwater Media is live on their members channel. They're not live publicly yet, so we'll wait for that to happen. Yeah, a storm like this, let me see how fast it's moving. It's moving to the east, 45 miles per hour. So a storm like this take its path. Yeah, it'll probably come into Oklahoma City in around 2.7 hours. If this is correct. Chickasha in 2 hours and Purcell in 2 hours as well. But that assumes that our storm stays at its current speed. As it runs into a little bit of better instability, it might speed up a little bit. Also, we had a little severe thunderstorm warning over here into Kentucky as well, just to the south of Lebanon Junction. That's going to be for 0.88 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Two more earthquakes happened in that same spot. Yeah, all at the same depth. And they're a lot weaker. That was a close call. I mean, that could have been, if that would have been stronger and a little bit more shallower, that could have been catastrophe potentially. And a storm over here near Marshall is starting to look pretty interesting over near Lavelle. Mainly just a gust front right now. Let's circle this. Actually, I'm just going to draw a line. Yeah, that rotation is out in the clear air right now. So it's mainly just a gust front, but this has definitely got a supercellular shape. It does look like this storm near Midway is developing an inflow that definitely needs to be kept an eye on there. Let's come back over here to Missouri, checking on some of these storms. And these storms are still trying to organize. Probably going to see some severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri here shortly. Yeah, this one over here near Stockton is probably pretty close, if not already severe. Definitely keep an eye on that storm. Echo tops are building on some of these storms, so still pretty shallow storms, but give it a couple of minutes to 30 minutes. These storms will most likely be severe in western Missouri. This storm over here is starting to develop some rotation also near Sumner. I think this is the storm that Pagey, Tornado, and Bryce is on. Yeah, it says they're traveling to the east. So they're trying to keep up with this storm right now. Near Perry. If that one behind it goes tornado warned, they'll probably turn around and chase that one as well. But this is the view of this storm near Perry, Oklahoma. See, we're definitely getting a decent amount of rain with this storm. Not as so much hail yet. It's not severe warned yet. Kansas City do have some storms about to move into the Kansas City area. They're not severe right now, but they very well could become severe before they come into Kansas City. So I would be prepared for a storm to come through your area there. Probably, let me do a storm track for it in the background. I'll give you an estimated time. Kansas City in 53 minutes, Overland Park 41 minutes, and Olathe in 30 minutes. Wow, look at this storm here in Oklahoma. No problem, Biddy. Thank you for tuning in.
Hello, Whiskey Omega. Welcome.
All right, little heads up for Altus. Our storm is getting closer to you guys. Getting pretty close to impact there in Altus again. We could see some power outages out of this storm as of right now. The leading edge of the heaviest precipitation is probably going to hit you guys in Altus in 13 minutes. So be prepared there in Altus. 13 minutes for Altus. And that's Oklahoma. Skiatook. Let me see if I can find where that is.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
You got some storms popping up near you. A lot of these storms are going to go to your north. You might get impacted by this one near Kingfisher, but it's not going to be for another couple of hours. Yeah, storm over here near Midway still has some rotation, but I think that rotation, let me draw a line there. Yeah, that might be a legitimate rotation over here near Midway. It's not very strong, but again, this is definitely an organized supercell. Let me check on the higher levels. Yeah, it's definitely got some rotation all the way up the updraft on it, so it's definitely a storm to keep an eye on. This one near Perry is continuing to show some stronger winds off on the leading edge of this storm over there near Sumner. And still a little bit of rotation over there near Black Bear. This is the storm that Pagey Tornado is on at the current moment. Let me check to see what environment those storms are in, and if, you know, we really do have like a pretty decent chance for a tornado there or not. We'll see what kind of environment we have out in this area.
A severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, they're just reaching into 1,000 joules per kilogram. It is The mid-levels are not capped anymore, so these storms, there is a little bit of a surface inversion, but that might cook off here in a little bit. Still not a whole lot of lower level shear around these storms. Storm relative helicity is around 200, 175 to 200. So I could definitely see a tornado happening here. It's not impossible. Probably not going to be a strong one though, if one does happen. Let's come back over here to Tornado Pagey.
Wow. Interesting looking radar scan there. Kind of proves what we were looking at over here.
I would say there's probably some rotations happening in the mid-levels on the storm in Perry, but so I would agree with you on there. We don't really have a radar very close to Perry, but there is some rotation on it for sure.
Kind of raggedy still.
And just given the way that this storm looks, I mean, this is the storm that we're looking at is the Perry storm right now. You can see on the surface, it's not very surface based. It looks like it's becoming a little bit elevated right now. So that is my current opinion on the storm. It most likely has mid-level circulation, but it's pretty obvious that that is not gonna struggle to make it down to the surface due to the fact that our storm is elevated, which means the LCLs on it are a little bit high. Doesn't mean a tornado is impossible. You can still get a tornado with a somewhat elevated storm. I mean, it definitely has a good chance of becoming surface-based given the fact that it's trying to tap into some better instability, but it'll be interesting. Interesting to see how that develops. Yeah, that's the latest here. Let's come back over to our radar. Yeah, latest scan over here near Altus, still some strong winds making it down to the surface. We are getting pretty close to this radar here, and I'm not seeing any evidence of 70-mile-per-hour winds at the surface. Let me check the storm relative. Can I get a... I forget. Oh, customize, reflectivity, velocity, normalize, spectrum width, precipitation type. Storm relative. That's a crazy one. All right, we'll just keep this one. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a whole lot of strong winds in this storm. I would love to have a camera or something down there. Oh, we got another view here from Tornado Pagey. Let's tune in. Shelf cloud. Well, the inversion is clearing up out in front of these storms quite a bit. It is very possible that it clears up before our storms really get underway here, but I will admit, you know, that surface inversion being right where these storms are right now should help us in the short term, especially given the fact that we don't have a whole lot of rotation, but we do have a lot of storms interacting with each other, so we could still get a mesoscale accident tornado right now. But until our kinematics get stronger later on today, probably not going to see much in the terms of tornadic activity. And again,
gotta readjust. Thank you, Ray, for the super chat.
our low-level lapse rates are actually really favorable for strong storms. It does look like our lower level shear is starting to increase a tad.
Wow, look.
Out in front of that main line, there near Altus. Wow, look at that view. Classic Oklahoma. Cordell Storm, yeah, I mean, it's probably more surface-based. But it also is dealing with a little bit of an inversion. But that inversion is supposed to break as these storms move to the east, so still got a little bit of daytime left as well, so we'll see. Yeah, it's not a banger environment, that is for sure, but we've known that for a while. I mean, there's been a chance for tornadoes today, but the line maturing too quickly into like a linear line, upscaling issues. But, you know, still could get some tornadoes. Tomorrow will likely be, as long as no failure modes. I mean, tomorrow has a decent amount of failure modes as well. You know, just a little bit of cloud coverage, and you know, you have an issue there. You could have overmixing issues if there's not, if the clouds clear out too early. But you know, we could definitely get some tornadoes tomorrow, and those could be strong, especially with the wind shear. I think tomorrow has the best, the ceiling, or the highest ceiling for tornadoes. What a cool looking storm. We will continue to keep an eye on it for sure on Paige's stream. Let's give it a little bit of an update though on what's happening.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Over here in Guthrie, Texas, we have a 70-mile-per-hour wind warning back over here on 82, just to the east of Guthrie, Texas. And then we got this storm still with 70-mile-per-hour winds heading into Altus here shortly. Looks like it's taking a little bit longer for our storm to get there, given the fact that you guys had a Boeing segment of your line to the north that hit Blair, and the secondary Boeing segment, or the Boeing segment further to the south, is going to be coming into Altus probably within the next
severe thunderstorm warning has
couple of minutes
for these areas.
Another severe thunderstorm warning expanding this off to the east for 60-mile-per-hour winds for Benjamin and Crowell, Texas. Also got some storms developing back down over here. These will eventually become Fort Worth and Dallas's threat later on tonight. Again, that should be mostly to be damaging winds. Yeah, this new Cordell storm is in an interesting spot, but it's really not getting too much wind shear right now, and it's got probably not a whole lot of time before it merges with our storms to its west. Could be interesting. Yeah, tomorrow's not a slam dunk forecast day. I mean, we haven't really had one of those at all. Yeah, these storms over here in northern Oklahoma are struggling, which is not overly surprising. We also had a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Missouri. This storm is looking a little interesting there near Stockton. Looks like it's trying to develop some sort of an inflow as it tries to mature. This storm is warned for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be heading towards Collins. And then what is our newest severe thunderstorm warning? That's this one near New Cordell with ping pong ball sized hail heading towards Corn. Arkansas is really in need of rain. Drought is bad here. Yeah, the drought's bad in a lot of places. I think we have the drought map here. Yeah, Arkansas is really bad. It is dry over here in Alabama. We haven't really got much rain. I mean, it's crazy how much of our country is shrouded by drought. Some of these droughts will improve with this storm that's coming through, but man, very dry across a lot of the United States. Let's come back over here to Tornado Pagey before they get shrouded by rain.
gusts beating up into it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's some motion in there. Not really rotating, but it's moving. That one with the hook where? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, QLCS tornado threat's definitely possible with that. With really any portion of these line of storms that can tap into that wind shear. As the wind shear gets stronger overnight, definitely could be an issue there. I do want to check what our wind shear is going to do later on today, according to our latest RAP analysis. A severe thunderstorm warning over there in Oklahoma for ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's near Osage County in northeastern Oklahoma. Oh, wow. Our latest mesoscale analysis actually just came in. Let me clear this out here. And our wind shear is getting stronger in and along our line here. So wind shear is picking up all the way across the board. Also, those storms in Missouri are starting to get hit by some wind shear as well. Instability. And if we had a storm fire out in front of our line, it would definitely have a strong tornado threat.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
potentially
areas.
Our best environment for tornadoes is in Missouri right now. There's a little bit of a warm front up here. Let me check. Yeah, a little bit of a warm front. Let me get my pen out so I can draw it for you guys. Yeah, right. Potentially a warm front. Ooh, wrong color. There we go. Yeah, a little warm front potentially right in here. A little bit of a triple point, it looks like. A little area of some supercell development. Gotta watch those storms right there. Maybe they could latch onto the warm front and cause a tornado there. Potentially our I would say our most decent looking environment, at least right there for now in Missouri. We do have a lot of storms back over here. Potentially a QLCS tornado threat is about to develop down over here near southwestern Oklahoma. That will eventually move into the Oklahoma City area. So I would be aware of that storm. Our lower level shear, which is kind of what we need for at least this line of storms down here, is picking up along the leading edge. So I could definitely see the damaging wind threat continue to sustain itself, and also our QLCS tornado threat start to pick up here potentially in the next hour if our capping inversion doesn't push these storms to be too outflow dominant too quickly here. We do have a camera near Vernon. It's not getting impacted by the line yet. Wow, look at this storm over south and east of Ponca City. This is the storm that Pagey Tornado and Bryce is on. I think both of these storms, though, are elevated storms right now. But they do, both of them have broad circulation. So I would still keep an eye on these storms near Ralston and Fairfax. Let's come back over here to Missouri. And some of these storms are developing some rotation. But once they go north of that warm front, which I can't imagine is going to move too much, they're going to become mainly a hail threat. But a storm like this and a storm like that over there near Nevada needs to be watched as they try to go over that frontal boundary there. Wish we got some storms in Florida. Yeah, when's the last time y'all had a decent rain down there? Does the gust front weaken in front of these storms, or does it slow down? So the gust front is essentially like where the cold pool reaches or smacks into that instability. and sometimes that gust front can push way out in front of our storm. And right now our gust front is right about in this area. You see right in there. There's our gust front. Also, maybe a little bit of rotation developing there, just to the north of Vernon. Very, very scant amount of rotation, but some could potentially be there. Kind of hard to tell without a chaser view on it, but on radar, it certainly looks like something is happening there. And then back over here near New Cordell, still some broad circulation on this storm as it tries to mature before the line runs into it. That is the latest out there. Also, Kansas City still has some storms coming your way. Over there near Paola as well. And then back over here further to the east, we do have some storms going into Fairmont right now, and some storms around Baltimore, but nothing too crazy. Got a severe thunderstorm north of Dover that will eventually be moving into southern New Jersey. Also some storms in central Virginia, down over there near Pulaski as well, and still some scattered thunderstorms back over here in southeastern Alabama and southwestern Georgia. Here's a wide-scale view of what's happening right now across the United States. Our main threat is back over here. That's where we're expecting the most severe weather. Does seem like for the most part our severe threat is starting to die down a little bit back over into the eastern United States, but a couple of severe thunderstorms still exist. Yeah, latest scan has just come in. Still some pretty strong winds. A little area of rotation north of Vernon has gone away.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. That's going to be for this guy back over here for 60-mile-per-hour winds. $50 sized hail going to be coming into Orlando in 10 minutes. And then Molt Hall in 22 minutes. So watch out there. Storm over here near Fairfax looks interesting. Let me check this radar. Yeah, still some broad circulation on both of these portions of our line of thunderstorms over here heading into Ralston. This is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that $50 sized hail is likely in this area of our storm heading towards the Ralston area. Yeah, these storms are struggling, and they are rocketing towards that warm front. They might go north of it here shortly. Looks like our traffic cam is starting to get hit. This is in Vernon, Texas. Some lightning. This is supposedly a 70-mile-per-hour windstorm, so we're trying to confirm it here. It doesn't look too bad yet.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Wow, cool view of the Artemis launch earlier. Look at this. Wow, look at that. That is cool. Whoa. Check that out. That is pretty darn cool, not gonna lie. Safe travels to your location. I'm a rock man.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
The severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Crescent. That's for a $50 sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's in Oklahoma, north of Oklahoma City. And then we got this one back over in southern New Jersey for Hopewell Township, Deerfield, Seabrook, Lower Alloways Creek. That's going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. So watch out there. Go back over to Pagey Tornado, who's got another view on our storm that's coming in here into Pawnee, Oklahoma. Someone in chat is already calling for a bust. If you're wrong, how much you gonna pay in chat? Put your money where your mouth is, sir. That's how we're gonna make money on this channel. That's how we're gonna keep the channel alive. We'll start weather gambling. Kalshi markets. It's tough, guys. It's tough. I don't even know. I mean, it's likely like May, I think. Will probably be the point that I will have to quit YouTube. Unless I can figure out how to get this channel active again. I don't know. Every time I go live, usually, unless like if I go live, like I just feel like I don't know. I feel like I just keep getting my head jumped on by other channels. Like as soon as I go live, the other channels will go live like 7 to 10 minutes afterwards, unless there's like nothing going on. But even then, they still eventually come on. I don't know. I just can't justify this YouTube channel anymore because it's expensive, man, to do all this stuff. And I got the app that I'm also running, which is probably a bad idea. And yeah, I don't think I'll be able to make it past April. So. Just letting you guys know ahead of time. If you see me randomly fall off the map, it's due to financial issues and needing to just get a real or a job to pay the bills.
Yeah, this looks very windy.
Letting you guys know.
With it bowing out like that.
Oh yeah, it is.
And then when that happens, if I do quit YouTube, I will try to still be involved in weather in some form of fashion. And I'll try to keep Weather Circle up.
Hello, Wayne. Welcome. Hello, Mama Shoal. Good to see ya.
Uploading more often forces you to it forces you to fearmonger and to look way too out in the future. I'm not gonna, I mean, my uploading, I'm very happy with my upload schedule. You know, but that's the thing, it's like skill and accuracy is not rewarded on YouTube, so it's just like, you know, it's who can shout and be the first to either be wrong or right. If they're wrong, no one holds them accountable, and I just don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be part of that. That's why I do what I do on my channel. But you know, it's out of style. It's out of style. My way of doing things is out of style, and it is not the right path to do weather anymore. So. Well, you still need to tune into weather when it's in your area, Lauren. Gimmicks aren't the way to go about it. I mean, yes, it is. Are you kidding me? that is the way to go about it if you want to be successful on YouTube, just in general. Gimmicks and shouting at the top of your lungs over shit that you honestly aren't confident about, but you got to act confident. And if you're wrong, you just never admit it. You never apologize, and you get rewarded quite lavishly on YouTube. A little area of rotation here south of Orlando I'm keeping an eye on. Yeah, I just don't find any, like I'm starting, my brain is starting to shift, like, okay, yeah, I need to, because I'm like at the point where I'm like, yeah, I need to, if I keep doing this channel and spending all of my time on this channel, I'm literally gonna go homeless. So have you tried Reels? No, I'm not gonna post short content. Have you seen what that does to people's brains? I'm not doing shorts. The studies and scientific studies on shorts is horrific. I'm not gonna contribute to that. It's like when you separate, I feel like people get, you know, caught up a lot into social media. But when you separate like needing attention all the time, like it just, like social media feels pointless. It's really good for connecting for storms, but that's the thing, like it's such a toxic, it's a very toxic community. I don't really like being a part of, like I much more enjoyed being in the, you know, the non-spotlight part of the community, talking to just friends that were, you know, just generally interested in weather. You know, when you get that spotlight put on you, every little thing you do, people, you know, will critique you on it, which is fine. I don't really care about that kind of stuff. But the thing that like the thing is that, you know,
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I really feel like I'm not bad at what I do. Like, I feel like when I'm like locked in on like a tornado outbreak, like I give some pretty dang good coverage. I feel like, by the way, we got tennis ball sized hail on this storm, heading into Vernon, Davidson, and Hollister. You know, I feel like I watch other streamers' streams, and the only person I really do think like is competing with me is probably Max when it comes to radar coverage. Ryan Hall, he's not that great at radar coverage. I mean, he's better than the average, but
a considerable
he's definitely slow.
Has been issued for these areas.
Unless Andy, you know, piques his attention to it. Andy is probably number one in the radar tracking community. If it wasn't for him, I mean, he'd still probably be where he's at, just because he's so good at getting attention. But yeah, it's not. That's the thing. It's like it's not a skill-based thing. So, which is the point I'm trying to make, and that's what I like in life, is things that when you work hard and you become good at it, you get rewarded for it. And YouTube is not like that. You can literally make thousands of dollars being the stupidest person on the planet just because you're really good at lying and clickbaiting. Yeah, Andy is so good, bro. I love Andy. He's such a smart guy. Yeah, 2-inch hail on this storm over here near Weatherford. 60-mile-per-hour winds too. No, Andy's the guy that's under Ryan. But Riley's good too. I like Riley. He's pretty smart. I mean, Max is smart too. Max is the real deal. Like, it shouldn't even be a competition between Ryan and Max, but Ryan's just better at clickbaiting. He's got a better team, a better graphics design team, and just like way more money than everybody. Like, it shouldn't even be honestly, in my opinion, it shouldn't even be a competition between Max and Ryan. But I mean, like, just in terms of like when it comes to like reading radar, which I feel like should be the most important thing you keep an eye on, but it's not. It's you know, and it's calling every single storm, you know, significant, and even when they're not, and, you know, being like, oh, we got some rotation developing and that's probably going to turn into something big later on, which actually it might, but who knows? I mean, the environment doesn't really support it, but, you know, it's exhausting to think about like the person I would have to become in order to compete. And then so I just kind of stay doing the same thing that I always been doing, and it is literally about to put me into financial ruin. So, you know, at some point I am going to have to be realistic, because I do have I have to feed Chaz, I have to pay bills, you know. Still broad rotation over here. The main thing I'm concerned about this is a hail threat, a ping pong ball sized hail heading into Burbank, Fairfax. For Burbank, 10 minutes. Fairfax, 13 minutes. And Ralston, 12 minutes. Engage with your audience, yeah. That's not all it takes, though, you know. But, you know, I love our community. But, and it sucks, but I've known this is, I know this was coming like 2 years ago. I am honestly surprised it's taken this long, to be honest. I mean, I've always said I'm not supposed to be here. I am not an attention-seeking person. I'm not greedy. I don't have your typical YouTube mindset of somebody that gets to this level on YouTube. Hey, thank you for the $50. Your opinion, can't stand Ryan, either watch you or Max. What about sponsors? No, I'm not getting any sponsors. I don't want sponsors. I don't want my channel to be controlled by anything. The bottom line is, you know, if YouTube wasn't so flawed, it'd be easy. It'd be easy. But it is so flawed. It's like, I spent 3 years getting 100,000 subscribers, working my butt off, and my notifications don't go out to like any of them anymore. Because likely YouTube has designated my channel as dying, most likely. But I just think that's ridiculous. They shouldn't choose, you know, when someone hits that subscribe button, and until they hit the unsubscribe button, you know, they should always recommend your videos to those people. There's tons of ways. I mean, I haven't had a sponsor this entire time. And like I was able to sustain, you know, profitability, and a storm over here potentially has even bigger hail. This is a pretty decent supercell on the southern edge, and our wind shear is actually pretty strong near this storm. I'm now cluing into this storm as a potential tornado threat in a little bit. As long as something doesn't disrupt its attempt here to form a mesocyclone, which there's a lot of storms nearby that could totally happen, but keeping a close eye on this storm. It's in a shear environment that is pretty impressive. It might not be surface based though. I wish we had some sort of view of this storm from the surface. I think Storm Runner Media is about to go live. We live in psychotic times, I guess. The crazy thing is, like, it's not like the majority of people aren't psychotic. You know, like, I'm sure, like, if Interesting signature on this storm here near Weatherford. That appears to be in the inflow there. That is our actual mesocyclone. Worth keeping an eye on this storm near Weatherford. It is trying to mature. It has a little bit of time before that storm comes through. Maybe gets a little bit of extra wind shear from this meso scale convective system that's forming here.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Well, yeah, this combo is a little bit more serious this time. You know, the reason why we've had this combo many times is because I'm good at pattern recognition. And I've been seeing this coming for a while. I've always known my time was limited on YouTube just because of my lack of willingness to join the, you know, the fray. But yeah, I mean, I think unless we get lucky in April and figure out something monumental, I do think May is probably going to be the time when I am going to have to, maybe even before May. I mean, could be before May. It could even be this month, honestly. So like April. Let's go check back into Pagey Tornado. But other than that, I mean, I'm in a great mental space. I'm actually like, the crazy thing is that even beyond all this, I don't think I've been in a better and more clear mental space ever. I'm working out 4 days a week. I feel like my brain has never been sharper. So I'm not really worried about the future. Whatever I do, I think I'll do good at it. Just really deciding on what I want that next step to be. A side job? That's the thing. Like, if I have a side job, I have to be committed to a schedule. If I get that job, I'm not going to be able to go live. I can't. If I go live for one storm, right? Let's just do a hypothetical situation, which is 100% possible. You know, we get a high risk day. I'm working a side job. I'm supposed to work, 9 to 5, and then I come to stream, and I say, hey, let me get a day off because I have to stream. And if they say no, and I risk it, knowing that it could be a day where there's more impressions and theoretically more viewership to be had. I could go live, maybe get up to 1,000 viewers before Ryan or Max jumps live. Like I'm telling you, if you look at the time that they go live and when I go live, they literally jump on my head almost every single time because they know that cuts off my channel. They wouldn't go live as soon as to me if they weren't worried about me, but it's almost every single time, unless it's like a really low risk day, and they usually don't mess around with it at all. So yeah, I mean, there's like 2 options here. Either we start playing a more strategical game, which means I would only go live during the week events and then not go live when it's peak. But even then, it's likely not going to save the channel. But yeah, so let's say I do that. They go live, jump on my head. I have 200 viewers throughout the whole thing. I make maybe $40 being live for 11 hours, less than minimum wage. And like I've been doing pretty much for the last 2 months. There's been a couple days it's been over that, but when you average it out, I'm making less than minimum wage right now. And then yeah, I skip work, go back, get fired, and then have to get another job taking that risk. So it's just like, I just don't see any path. So I'm mentally preparing myself right now that, I might have to quit for financial reasons. Yeah, it's really that bad on pay. Yeah, I mean, last month was probably the most like active this channel's been since the beginning of winter, and I made, I think, like $2,500, and that's before taxes. I do everything alone. I don't. The only people I pay are storm chasers. Yeah, still strong winds coming into Frederick right now. I think Frederick's probably got the highest chance of getting 70-mile-per-hour winds out of this storm. Yeah, Trey Greenwood. He is forever the GOAT. Yeah, the storms in Missouri are just not doing it. I think they're about to be north of that warm front, if not traveling near it, but there's just some probably lack of forcing or something happening over here that is keeping these storms from maturing. News will probably help. I mean, I didn't do it for that reason. I just, I'm getting into that mindset that, like, I probably won't stop posting on YouTube, but the live coverage will probably stop. Like, I can still see myself making forecasts whenever I have time. I'd probably fit that into a work schedule. But like, news is just something that I like doing. And to be fair, it's not helping my channel at all. Since I've posted my videos, my couple of videos, we've lost over 300 subscribers. It's probably not the right thing to do, but it's just what I want to do. And I don't think, like, I never think, it never enters my mind, is this something that other people would approve of? That never enters my mind. When I make a decision, it's just, do I want to make it? Is that something that I want to do? And then if it is, I do it. So, if people, again, if they want to be like, hey, screw you for being yourself, then that just means that they don't like who I am, and that's okay. You don't have to like everybody. You don't have to be friends with everybody.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back over here near Seymour for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. Yeah, it looks like things are really calming down over here. Still some thunderstorms, probably about to enter Charleston in the next couple of hours. And we still got one severe thunderstorm warning over here into southern New Jersey. There was hey, hold on. There was a moment when Ryan had a sliver of hope when he first started his channel. I think I joined his channel when he was at like 300,000 subscribers when I worked for him. Like, and then Andy was there, and everything was just like super genuine and cool, and it quickly went downhill though. But he's always done the clickbait. Always.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Was I fired? No, I quit because I couldn't get any information on the what's it called, on the y'all squad at the time. It wasn't a 501c, so I was trying to figure out where all the money was going, and I couldn't get any answers, so I quit. Because the y'all squad was my baby when it first came out, and then I was so happy to be part of the team. This storm's still trying to do something, but I'm noticing a little bit of an outflow boundary trying to surge out ahead of this. But it's staying in there, and it still has some very large hail, tennis ball sized hail in it. Very dangerous storm heading into Davidson and Hollister. This is certainly a significant storm right now near Frederick. What's my opinion on soup? Miso soup, goated. Wonton soup's pretty good. Not as good as miso. Tomato soup, amazing. Tears my stomach up and I always regret it, but it's so good. Like tomato bisque. Ooh. Chicken noodle soup, it's all right, but man, it's like one of those things I used to really enjoy, and then I like ate a lot of it, and then I don't really like it. Yeah, TRG is all right. I think he's got a bright future ahead of him. But as I understand it, he's really young. He's still, so he can keep going until potentially he hits college, and then he's going to run into some issues. He's going to have to go to college. Hopefully he does go to college. Probably the same thing about Davis. They're all going to have the same issues. But I mean, TRG, he does classic clickbait, so he'll probably figure out some way. Vernon storm might be trouble. It's trying to do something. I will say that it is a little bit outflow dominant, but it is trying to develop some rotation over here near Ocala Union. Let me what happened to our Texas camera? I do want to see if we have any cameras to the west. We have one in Vernon. Camera's actually down. Our next cameras are in Wichita Falls. Probably will go north of Wichita Falls. The storm kind of reminds me of like those Cape bomb storms. Storm Runner Meteor gone live yet? But what? They're live again for members. Okay. They must be like way off the target or something. Yeah, still outflow dominant. It's struggling to organize that rotation near the surface. Let me look aloft. I mean, there's definitely rotational loft on this storm for sure. But it's not making it down to the surface. It would be this area right here that would develop into a tornado if it does try to get organized. But it's a little bit of a messy storm, but you know, you get a big old RFD out of this storm, and then bam, you potentially could get a strong tornado out of something like this. I will say a little bit of an inversion might keep it at bay, but we'll see. There's a lot of precipitation on the backside of this storm. I could definitely see a very strong RFD gust eventually make it down to the surface through the storm. Really just depends when and where. Thank you, Jennifer, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Do I like Nate? I love Nate, man. He was, man. It's so funny because me and Nate had a conversation, and when he quit, and I was like, "Why are you quitting?" And he basically just said all the things that I said, that I'm saying right now. And I said, "You just got to keep trying." I love Nate, man. He was the definition of a real one. The real ones don't last long. We try, though. We certainly do be trying. I'm gonna check back up here further up to the north, just see, yeah. And they're downgrading a lot of these storms. Still got some pretty strong storms near the Stillwater area. Let me see if I can get any Oklahoma cameras. Oh yeah, Nate was doing, so Nate was like the first person. It's crazy. Nate was like the first person to do severe weather coverage. Not the first person, but one of the first people to do severe weather coverage on YouTube. But you know, he was you know, not really into the fear-mongery stuff, and Ryan took over him real quick. And then that was, you know, everybody watched Ryan instead of him. That's a sad story that I wish Nate would tell. Man, yeah, we're getting a lot of rain surge to the south here. This storm might be cooked. What if everybody donated? No, that wouldn't be enough. You guys would go broke. We don't have enough viewers in here to... Yeah, we got 200 people watching. I would not do that. Please don't donate to me because you think, you know, if we made it on YouTube, we made it. But I mean, if you guys had to keep me going while we only have 200 viewers, you guys would go broke within like 3 months. And I don't want that to happen to you guys. So, you know, we're just going to have to take our medicine. Is there still hope? Nah. This is gonna happen regardless. Yeah. There is no hope. The trend is clear. It doesn't matter what I do. What if I kick the $1 month to $2? No. Not doing that. I'm not gonna charge anybody anything extra just because I failed. But you know, I will say it was a miscalculation. No, never mind. I always knew. I mean, how long have we been complaining about this specific problem? Like seriously, it's been like we've been calling this eventually happening for like 2 years. And then how long did we call out? Like we used to get so much hate for calling out Ryan Hall. But I always knew, I worked with him. I knew he was a bad guy. I knew people would eventually like catch on to that.
Storms were pretty looking at times.
And it's just like, what I didn't know is that they would continue to jump on my head even though I only have, but I think Max and Ryan saw me as competition and they both turned up their game to push me out. And the fact that I just didn't, I mean, I don't even know why they did that. I don't compete with them, honestly. Like I don't do clickbait. You know, when it comes to covering storms, I'm super laid back. I don't know why they jump on my head when I go live on the big events. It's learning. Well, you know, I wanted to change the weather world. I wanted to change how people think about YouTube. And I failed. That I did fail at. I was able to convince you guys, but everybody else is just, they're caught in the YouTube algorithm. Like there's probably so many people that subscribe to this channel and then never see my channel again. in the YouTube feeds. Like I never existed. Like if you bring my name up to them, they might remember me. Like maybe like a month later, but. Oregon? I'll be danged. We got quite the storm coming into Oregon. Look at this. The hope's right. There are a couple of mesovorts. One there, another one there near Port Kelly. We have another one over there near Waterman. Check out this storm. We got a hurricane here. We got a hurricane in Oregon. A little weak mesoscale convective system. That's pretty cool. Thanks for pointing that out. I don't think it's gonna be much of a tornado threat, but you never know. Maybe a small tornado threat up there. Pretty weird. No, this isn't the QLCS in Oklahoma. Yeah, it seems like our environment is getting worse for our storms rather than better. Let me see if we have our latest SPC meso analysis. Oh yeah, look at that. Huge surface capping inversion. Wind shear is still increasing. I mean, it's supposed to get to 45 knots. 40 knots might be enough to eke out some weak tornadoes. Probably won't be a... Man, yeah. It's pretty disorganized, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. No matter if you're well, some authentic people can make it. I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends on what your niche is, right? Like if you don't have a whole lot of competition, authenticity can still win. Oh, it's 70-mile-per-hour wind report over here near Gotebo. Gonna be heading into Carnegie. But yeah, it doesn't matter because, you know, like, or if you're like, it also, you know, if you're, the thing is, it's like let's take burnt peanut, for example. Super authentic peanut. I mean, everybody knows peanuts act exactly like that. No, but I mean, he does gaming. You can't fear-monger gaming. The only way to be successful at gaming is if you're entertaining. You basically have to be a comedian. So it's not all hype and clickbait. It's just, it is with the with weather, because generally people do not care about weather unless it's like right over them, and then whoever says that storm is the worst, like you can't play Arc Raiders and then have a, you know, a thumbnail be a huge new robot in the game. When it's not true. Everybody will just see that it's BS immediately because people that game are very knowledgeable of their game. Now, when it comes to weather, there's like nobody except for a very select small portion of the population that actually knows weather good enough to even look at radar. Ooh. But a wall cloud report over here near Oklahoma Union, Texas. Interesting. Little wall cloud report. If Nate did the same, then authenticity doesn't matter if you're going to be overpowered by the clickbait. I mean, clickbait only goes so far for most genres. For some, but when you're talking about a subject, I think this problem is like the fear mongering and clickbait is strictly news, like regular news and weather. I'm trying to think, maybe like earthquake news. maybe space weather news, really anything that's complicated that the general public doesn't really know that much about, is a lot easier to fearmonger and clickbait it, because the average person doesn't have the ability or the time, frankly, to research and to prove you wrong before they click on it. People can't even read maps. Well, to be fair, one of the things that does get confusing, which is why I added, you know, the radar state
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
On Weather Circle. It does get confusing, like, but like when you zoom out, it should be pretty obvious. But you know, I can get why some people can get confused on the map, because it moves around a lot. Probably is a little bit disorienting. Would I be able to make a return soon? It just depends on what I do after this and if I'm successful. You know, if I can get a job where I can make enough money to come back to YouTube, I totally would. I mean, I'm probably still gonna forecast when I can. How would people like Max and Ryan react to the environment like 427? Probably the same way that they react. They would probably react the same way that they react for most storms, which is huge, massive emergency storm is coming. This storm is gonna change everything, you know, like they always do. That's why I don't understand. I don't understand how like people are still cool with that, but weather happens to a large area.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, dang. That winter storm warning came in on B. All right. I see you. What do you want, Chazzy? What time is it? 7:43? You want your midnight snackies? Or do you want to come up here for some pats? Oh, you want food. Okay. Hold on. Let me get Chazzy some food. You want a bacon? I give you bacon. Oh, you know what's crazy? I just realized that like the last like 3 or 4 streams, I was thinking like I was like, you know what? I've been like the last 4 or 5 or last 3 or 4 streams, I've gone live for free, but that's actually not true. I paid to go live. I made negative money on the last 3 or 4 streams. Oh shoot, I'm out of water. Let me get that too.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah. No, yeah, the viewer count's definitely been going down. I mean, we've had some bigger streams. Like, we peaked out at like 3,000 viewers not too long ago. But the thing is that we don't get those people coming back because, like, even if I do release a video, it's just not clickbaity enough to compete. So we basically lose those viewers immediately. But that's the problem. Like, the reason, one of the main reasons why my view count is so low right now is because we've had a lot of 5%. I keep trying to go. Ooh, what's this? Hold on. Funnel cloud was reported near Sedan, Kansas. Really? It's probably Scud that they saw.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
But yeah, the reason why the viewership has been so low is because every time that, like, so basically, here's what's been happening. I've been going live on those 5% days. I'll go live way early. We'll get up, like, sometimes we get up to about 1,000, but most times we usually get up to about 500, 600 viewers. And then Ryan Hall and Max will go live. And then it plateaus there and just goes down for the rest of the night. So that has happened multiple times where I think YouTube is like thinking that my channel is going downhill, and they're just not recommending it out as much when they're live. I mean, I used to be able to get up to 1,000 viewers when they're live. Yeah, they're like an outflow boundary. That's because you always come in, like, Jared, you always find my streams even though you don't. Like, everybody that's here usually comes and finds my streams even when they don't get a notification. And that's the only reason that you guys are here. And I really do appreciate that. That, and you're always here. Like, you've probably never missed a stream before, so you're probably still getting recommended. Yeah, no, that's another thing. Yeah, more competition for the like, I used to be the only person that would go live for like a 2% if there was a nice, decent conditional risk to it. And then Ryan wouldn't even bother with that. Ryan used to not even bother with the 5%, but Ryan and Max both go live on those days as well. And that's really, you know, and they just shut out every little bit of competition, but that's not like their fault. Although, you know, they definitely do time their streams sometimes. Like, literally, they don't go live at, like, you know, at a set time, like 2:30 or 3 o'clock. They'll go live at like 2:37, like 15 minutes after I go live. That is specifically targeting my channel to cut off the algorithm for me before it even gets started. But I mean, yeah, it's like, I mean, you can't, yeah, it's yeah, I mean, that's a good point, is what I'm trying to say. Any concern for tornadoes? Not right now. It's been a pretty lackluster day. The storms are pretty outflow dominant. We're waiting for that lower level jet to kick in. Since he shows Scott Peak. What happened with Scott Peak? I'm not into the Scott Peak lore.
I said they're warm. What in the world?
I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Those are warm.
I wasn't joking.
Oh, I know, but
Yeah, you know, you can also make the argument it's the people to blame a little bit too.
I'll give it like a 7 out of 10
Like,
for heat.
when's the last time, and I want y'all to be honest, when's the last time y'all actually searched in the YouTube
Considerable
search?
Severe thunderstorm warning has been
Thank you,
issued
Brandon, for the
these
10. Thank you so
areas.
much. All of us with weather anxiety do not want to be lied to. If you're here, donate, share. Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't try to donate to keep this channel alive. You'd have to donate a lot of money. Another little report here. Tornado report. The heck? We got a tornado report 5 miles north of Harold. Someone might have saw a tornado somewhere in this mess. Is it a tornado or a gust-nado? Hard to tell.
Has been issued for these areas.
Not seeing enough rotation to give any validity to that report, though. You routinely get my live push notification. Well, that's good. At least some people are still getting notifications. Shouldn't have to be. It's not like part of it is the competition and how greedy people are, but there's like the whole other part of it is just the environment around it as well. You know, YouTube is just like, it's just not it in terms like, most people don't search anymore. They literally just rely on the YouTube algorithm to shove a video in their face and then they watch it. Little area of rotation up here near Elliott too. There's some things happening over here. I'm keeping an eye on it. And thank you So Potato TV for the $2. We will always have baby head and that weird tree. I remember when we found out about baby head, man. What a crazy stream that was. Do keywords help? Sometimes they do. Like for instance, I literally thought, or I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I thought I got botted on one of my videos not too long ago, but it turned out to be legitimate traffic. Yeah, 27,000 views. I was like, what the heck? But here's the kicker. And this is why I thought I was getting botted. So I only had the impression, only had 3,600 or 36,000 impressions. At 27,000 views, that'd be like a 90% click-through rate. The click-through rate was only 4.9. And I was like, what the heck's going on? My average view duration was at like 3 minutes before this happened. And then it went down to 54 seconds. So I'm still not sure if I was botted or not. But to all my research, it appears, and also somebody also said that I popped up on their Google search. So 88% of my traffic was external, which means likely some sort of keyword in my description pushed this pretty decently into the just the regular Google search, not on YouTube, because people don't search on YouTube anymore. But yeah, that was weird. The only reason I still think I might have been botted is because why was the average view duration so low? If they clicked on a video because they wanted to learn about severe weather, why would their view duration been so low? So I still kind of think I got botted, because that's just crazy. I've never had 54 seconds. Yeah, you see it says 236 less than usual.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Watanga, 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Watch out for that. No, actually, so a video like that would actually ruin a channel if you did that like often, because 54 seconds view duration with an 8-minute video is terrible. So whatever happened with that video, I never want to happen again. Because that would just absolutely ruin me in the video algorithm. It's been a pretty chill stream. Oh, maybe not for long. We're starting to get some pretty decent rotation over there near Elliott. So maybe that was a brief NATO. Maybe it truly was. We'll see what happens. This storm is trying to do something weird. It's a very weird storm. Definitely seems like that RFD is getting stronger with the storm as well. Still got a huge outflow boundary all the way in here, but it looks like we're getting some inflow kind of wrap in, and we're getting some eddies or some mesocyclones form on the leading edge of that, where that meets into our thunderstorm. 70-mile-per-hour winds with this storm heading towards Burke Bennett and Grandfield. It's going to go just north of Wichita Falls. Trying to get your channel really branded onto weather, but stuff like this just makes me wonder if I'll be able to make it as well. What are you trying to do exactly? There's still plenty of niches that are wide open on YouTube in terms of weather, like tornado. Oh, a little bit actual rotation over here near Hominy. They're back over there near Osage Nation as well. Watch out over there near Hani and Pawhuska. Keep an eye on that. Yeah, radar from farther away indicates that that might not be legitimate. Well, that rotation goes all the way up. It's just, yeah, it tightened up there for a brief moment, but then kind of got broad again. But it's still worth keeping an eye on these storms. Sent you a report of a tornado. Help, is it this one? As if it's this one, then we've already gone over it. Latest scan over here near Elliott. I don't think that's a tornado there. Oh, you got a picture of it. Okay. Let me check it out. Near Elliott, Texas.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
A new tornado warning has been issued out over here near Hollister, Loveland, and Grandfield. 1.75 inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds
issued for these areas.
Is possible. Radar indicated, so not confirmed right now, but we did get a video or a photo out of this area from Eric Fox of either a tornado or a gust-nado. Kind of looks like a gust-nado. I can't really see much above it, but it could also just be a tornado. It's a little bit dark, so it's hard to tell. So it's either a tornado or a gust-nado, but regardless, the storm does have some spin over there near Elliott, so I do think it's worth keeping an eye on, though, on it. But this storm it's pretty weird. It's got a big old outflow boundary, and then right where it wraps into our storm, we're gonna see a couple little mesocyclones within this thing, riding the edge of that. So I'd say worth being in your safe spots over there near Taylor, Corner, Gin, Hollister, Loveland, and Grandfield. Here's those photos. Why did you get banned? I don't know. Area of rotation there, area of rotation there. Yeah, still no definite debris signature, but a lot of little areas where a tornado could happen.
Has been issued for these areas.
Isn't like Donald Trump supposed to be live right now? Wasn't he giving like some big war speech today? Saving his diaper.
Executing an immensely complex and historic mission with relentless lethality, conviction, and professionalism.
Did he already give it? It looks like he hasn't given it yet. It was supposed to be like right now, I thought. Don't worry, we're not gonna watch that. I don't even think I could deal with that right now. Although I'm definitely gonna be looking for updates on what they say, because it'll probably be a mix of we're doing the best we've ever done, they're obliterated, but we're never gonna surrender, and we're gonna keep on blowing them up. Some of them probably along those lines, if I had to guess. Still a little area of rotation here, south and west of Taylor Corner Gin. Still keeping an eye on that. Gas is $4, yeah. It's definitely making like the decision to quit YouTube a little bit better. A little bit quicker, I would say. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna make it till April 21st, which is the next time I'm gonna get paid, so. I mean, I legitimately think like the right and left can come to an agreement on Donald Trump right now. I think it's pretty simple. I think he's losing his mind. I think he's like legitimately like developed dementia or something. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, his stupidity doesn't, like, it seems like he's more of like when he makes a speech, it's like, whoa, this guy is gone. Couple areas of rotation over there near Watonga, south of Watonga, maybe a little rotation there, and up here heading towards Hinton. We are starting to get some rotations developing on our line, and it's going to be heading pretty close to the Oklahoma City area. Like, I don't know which, well, you know, what side of the aisle you guys are on, but I think it's pretty obvious that he's not all there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow. Area of rotation right over here near O'Brien. Don't think that's legitimate rotation. Let me see how this is developed. Yeah, it's likely some sort of contamination, but I'd be in your safe spots just in case over there in O'Brien. This is radar indicated tornado warning. Definitely got it popped up out of nowhere. If we had a rotation signal that was this strong, that was legitimate, we would definitely be seeing a pretty large debris signature on this storm. We've checked in on Pagey for a while. Let's come over here and check in on the Pagey and Brycey tornado. They're in near Pawhuska. They're going north.
That is the right side. Oh, it is. Shoot.
I mean, shoot. Everybody knew Biden was friggin' losing it. Even though, like, he had a bunch of his people that were going out and saying like, oh, he's fine, don't worry. Like, everybody secretly knew, but I could not convince my mom for the longest that he had lost his dang mind until the Trump Biden debate. Oh my gosh. My mom just kept going, oh no, oh my gosh, oh no. Oh, did he just say that? Oh no. Like that was the moment for like all of the like all the hardened Democrats like really like just had to accept it. It was obvious before, but you could make excuses for it if you weren't like tuned in all the time. But like that's the thing, like the news that I absorb like goes over both sides, and I usually end up on the left side on most things. But you know, it's usually, but like that's just, I think it's just because I'm a little bit more empathetic. I'm a pretty empathetic person, and so but not everybody's like that, so I totally understand if they're not empathetic, that they could end up more on the right side most of the times. Which, you know, it really doesn't matter to me which side you're on. I don't know why everybody gets so upset about that. You know, I think in the end we all just, but like the bottom line is that like if you don't watch the news that much, you probably didn't notice Biden's slide. But it was obvious even from when he ran the first time. His first time he ran, he said some crazy stuff, like some absolutely crazy stuff in the debates. And then slowly but surely those slip ups, you know, were happening more and more often. And then by that debate between him and Trump, man, it was just sad to see. But, you know, well, I mean, we're electing people that are in like near or in their 80s, you know. Will I shut up? No. How about no? I'm gonna keep talking. I am gonna keep talking. And in fact, I'm gonna get bigger on screen while I talk. I'm just kidding. Oh, it's a reference. Okay. I was like, you talking to me? You talking to me? I got a little bit of that New Yorker in me. You don't want to mess with me.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I see that rotation is still there. And it's still technically there near O'Brien. Still no debris signature, but it looks a little less contaminated. Still not sure how much I believe it. I mean, you see how this is like a straight line in the velocities? We're definitely getting some contamination out of these storms, but there is an area of rotation heading into O'Brien. I'd be in your safe spots just in case. Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, I mean, you can see from a radar farther away, though, zero rotation in the mid levels. And like zero rotation aloft, too. Yeah, we're definitely dealing with some contamination there for sure. Did the cap burst? No. The cap stayed still. It's still there. Let's see if we have a new mesoscale discussion. We should. Or not mesoscale discussion, but a mesoscale analysis update. Yeah, I mean, the entire environment's capped out now. We are now relying completely on wind shear to get a tornado now, which as of right now, it's still a little bit weak, especially for all these storms further out to the north. But yeah, our surface environment is completely capped out. Our mid-level instability, though, still is uncapped, so maybe could still get some shenanigans. But yeah, no prefrontal storms, and we could still get a QLCS tornado threat, though, as that wind shear gets going. Oh yeah, look at that outflow boundary really sweep out ahead of this storm. Turning into mainly a damaging wind threat near Burke Bennett, but still gotta watch out for some shenanigans with this storm, I believe. But you can see that outflow boundary is not, there's not really much inflow seeping in on this guy anymore. See, it extends all the way out to there. It looks like an inflow boundary, but that has just been cut off. And that's where our little circulations were happening. And you can see all of them have pretty much gone away as that outflow boundary really surged out in front. Bill, stop. Listen, I appreciate it. But again, if you donate right now, that doesn't even make it to me until May.
Has been issued for these areas.
But I do appreciate the $100 donation. I really do. Terra Hot. I still don't know how to pronounce it. But I appreciate that, Bill. Thank you. Dumas?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Where? Seymour, Texas? Oh, yeah. It's at golf ball size right now, but yeah, I agree with you. Those DBZs are getting a little crazy. 72 DBZs. Wow.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
52,000 cloud tops there. Not the craziest thing, not a summertime, in terms of our echo tops, but geez. Yeah, that storm is probably dropping some pretty big hail. Thankfully, that's probably going to go north, just north of Seymour. Unless it takes a little bit more of an eastern movement. Probably that. I would even go to say that might even be a PDS. I mean, that is the biggest hail signal we've had all day. Even bigger than when we got that tennis ball sized hail warning with this storm. So. Hey, thank you, Cheryl, for the $25 Venmo. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Now that I get immediately. I will be depositing that into my account ASAP. Terra Haute. Visit Babyhead. Guys, this could even be my last stream. April Fools, no. I wish it was. Ooh, a little bit more rotation. This storm is still trying. Yeah, I'm being genuine. It's an unfortunate timing. I'm being genuine, yeah. Financial issues, yes. I have $400 in my account. I do not get paid until the 21st. I need to do something pretty immediately to make sure that I can pay the bills I have coming up. So, yeah, latest scan on this near Knox City. Very broad circulation, still moving off to the north and east.
Storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Borrow the money. I wish I could. I wouldn't be having these problems if I could get a loan. When I was younger, I was very irresponsible with my money. I think my credit score is like 550. It's like terrible. Wish I could go back in time and change that. He's saying Iran has been decimated. Okay, well, let me know when he saes that.
A considerable severe
when he says something that contradicts
has
that.
been issued for
He
these
probably already
areas.
has. Yeah, this rotation died. I don't think that rotation was really there in the first place. I'm pretty sure we were dealing with some contamination with that guy. Man, what the heck? Your storm just turned into a big old blob. Good news is the rotations are not dangerous on that, but you got a big old blob. Yeah, I don't want any of you guys to try to bail me out, okay? Please. With what the economy is about to do, even if the war ends tonight, which it's probably not, things are just going to be unaffordable for a long time. Every single person's bank account's about to get absolutely massacred. So if you're one of those people living paycheck to paycheck, I'd be very smart with your money right now. I'll die if you stop streaming. We might still be able to do weekend streams. Maybe. I'll probably be tired though. Why are so many important events occurring on April Fools? I don't know.
So it looks like we're going to have an area of clearing out behind the morning convection. Could get caping upwards of 1,500 to 2,000.
Go to Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
It's pretty impressive. That leads to a very volatile atmosphere tomorrow afternoon. Around 1, 2, 3 o'clock looks like the start.
That's not an April Fool's joke, guys.
Northeastern Missouri, western Illinois.
I am sorry to report. This is something I've had on my chest for a long time. I've been struggling financially, just barely. Like the only reason I haven't starved at all yet is because I had a bunch of factor meals that I haven't eaten in my freezer.
But you're going to wake up in Davenport in the morning. It is going to be pouring rain. It is not going to feel like a tornado day. It's not going to feel like a tornado day at all tomorrow until about probably 1, 2 o'clock in Davenport. Then it's going to get very warm very quickly, very unstable.
Oh, looks like he just contradicted himself.
Upgrade tomorrow. We do have an enhanced risk. We could see an upgrade, whether that is to moderate or maybe a SIG 2 for the potential of EF3 plus tornadoes.
Forcing should be in full action. It's just very capped environment. You know, and the wind chill's not it's capped environment and the wind shear is not that strong yet. We're about at 30 knots right now. But because of our surface inversion, our storms are favoring, and also because we're completely, our storms are favoring more of a linear mode, but the QLCS tornado threat takes a while to get going. You really need a big old cold pool surge, which we might be seeing right now with this storm near Walters. But if we come over here to our mesoscale environment, I mean, the environment is not great for tornadoes. You know, one of the things that you really got to watch out for QLCS threat, I am curious to see where our 3 cape is. 3 kilometer cape. I can find it. Where is that at? Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, most of our 3 cape is up way up to the north. Way up to the north. So maybe if this tries to surge, but I mean, we just have a lot of things displaced. Our instability is now starting to drop off, and our capping inversion is building in strong here. In fact, our instability is way lower than what was forecasted for this time. Like significantly lower. Look at that. We're barely hovering up, barely hovering at around 1,000 joules per kilogram right now. And we're supposed to be at 2,000 joules, 2,500 joules per kilogram. So instability is underperforming. The cooler air at the surface is hampering storms. We're still going to be a tornado threat, though, given the fact that we're going to be dealing with a strong jet tonight. But it'll probably be more of a sporadic event rather than your typical like tornado outbreak. Who should we watch if you stop fully? Oh, your local TV guys. I don't know. For like coverage like this, I can't really recommend anybody, honestly. Not on YouTube, that is. Unless there's someone I'm missing. I'm trying to think. There was this like one group of people, but I don't think they go live that often. Yeah, Instant Weather. Yeah, in Canada. Hey, I could definitely recommend him. Davis, I don't know. Probably wouldn't recommend them because they're just too young and inexperienced. Although Davis is pretty smart. David Schlotthauer? Heck no. What's your area like? Good for now. Will likely be a wind threat by the time the storms get to you. Should be like a relatively low tornado threat.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That's over here near Sterling City, Texas. Just north and west of San Angelo. 70-mile-per-hour winds. Watch out for that. Make sure you're indoors and away from windows, and you'll be all right. Steve at Agenda Free has enough viewers. Also had a meme mod. Oh, Ruth. Ruth used to hang out in our chat for a little bit before she got that gig. Can definitely vouch for her. She's good. Good person. No, I think the person that'll fill my void is somebody that nobody is expecting. And that is Gerald. Gerald Mengel. He's definitely right up the same alley.
Has been issued for these areas.
I think he's going to be the next big thing. Like the next... He's on a trajectory to do something very similar to Max Velocity. Because he does the same type of clickbait, the same type of, I've never seen him do radar coverage, though, of storms, so I'm not sure how smart he is on that, but... Yeah, Gerald Mengel. Lookner is way too hyper for severe weather coverage. What do you mean? I've seen him do it a couple times. For like the big events. I love Steve. But he's an example of somebody that his time is limited. No, never mind. He got too famous. He'll be fine. It'll be like impossible to take away his core audience. But I mean, it's news, and well, what do y'all think? Do you think it's easier to hype news or weather news? News, both. Yeah, I do worry about him, but he should be fine. I mean, he has a really strong core audience.
Has been issued for these areas,
but he could he has basically zero competition on YouTube.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
What are you talking about? Help. Hinton, Oklahoma. Oh, over here. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation there. Joplin does have some storms coming soon. None of them are severe right now, but and there are some severe storms that are, you know, on a collision course eventually with Joplin. Both the news can be long-term hype over days, weeks, months. I've really only seen severe weather hyped over days, maybe weeks. I mean, the El Nino, y'all seen those El Nino videos? They're like popping off on YouTube right now. Oh, Pagey just went offline. Not surprising. Well, we have no storm chasers. Whoop, whoop. Turn off my camera for a wee bit so I can smoke my vape in peace. I don't think YouTube feature means much. I did have a good title idea for that. Probably helped a little bit. It's just to the west of Chickasha. Not quite there. Like they're kind of getting missed right now. There's a strong portion of the line going into like Edmond and Oklahoma City, and then another strong portion going south of Chickasha. There is a thunderstorm near Chickasha, but nothing like too crazy. Probably ran out of gas. I bet you that's like why there was like a pretty big lack of storm chasers. Like if I was a storm chaser right now and I was like barely hanging on financially, I would not be chasing something like this. I'd be waiting until tomorrow. So we'll probably see a lot more storm chasers chasing tomorrow. Zero C model runs? Sure. We can. Why is this all funky? Whatever. Alrighty, we'll do the HRRR. The 0Z run is in. Start up high and work our way down. Okay, so A 300 millibar jet. Work its way through. This is the 18Z. What am I doing? 0Z, please. Gonna work its way into the area, and then by the time we get into Thursday,
has been issued for these areas.
300 millibar jet will be ejecting into Iowa with some forcing. Pretty much 2 p.m. But the most forcing is over Iowa. And it's actually quite a bit of forcing there. And that moves out. So storms will have to fire sometime between like 12 p.m. and 3 p.m. in order to have enough forcing. Forcing is going to be an issue tomorrow, potentially. Maybe a little bit of forcing on the backside of the line as well. Yeah, you know, there's still enough forcing, maybe like 4 to 7 p.m. See some spreading apart of the wind vectors there. So decent amount of forcing. 500 millibar jet. For Thursday is prevalent. Just really paying attention to the speed and the winds. Let me get the pen tool out. Our winds are going in this direction, and we have a decent little upper level jet over the area by around 2 p.m. Lower level jet at 2 p.m. is absolutely cranking. Jeez Louise. But I am noticing something. Look at this. Our lower level winds are pretty parallel. Pretty parallel. That's usually not a good sign for a lot of tornadic activity. Let's see if there's any moment where they become more perpendicular. Oh yeah, right there. You see that little short wave that comes through? Changes our wind barbs a little bit more south to north. That would probably be around 7 p.m. Highest chance for a tornado right there.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That little short wave trough comes through the area. Let me check the 700 millibar. Yeah, a little short wave trough. Over there, just east of Iowa. Get the dew points at around that time, around 7 p.m. Yeah, decent amount of dew points. Severe weather. We'll go look at the mixed layer or surface base cape. Mixed layer cape. Barely tell the difference. CIN, that's not going to be an issue. LCL, pretty low LCL. Storm relative helicity, pretty strong along the leading edge there. When that short wave gets started, you can see that storm relative helicity gets pretty strong. Let me zoom in here a little bit better. This is probably a good spot to look. Yeah, right in there. You see that strong, right as soon as that short wave moves into the area, that storm relative helicity goes absolutely bonkers. Potentially 600. The 0 to 3, 700, 0 to 3. Geez Louise. And then let's look at our. We can look at the significant tornado parameter. It's not too crazy. Probably, let's see what else is the issue here. Lapse rates. Lapse rates are fine. Ooh, surface lapse rates are really low though. That's going to be an issue for tomorrow. There's a fly in the ointment there. All that being said, what does our storm mode look like? Yeah, a little mini soup day. Shortwave moves through. We do have some storms in that area. A couple tornadoes will certainly be possible. If we can get a more mature storm, could get a strong tornado out of it. Certainly a conditional day. There are some flies in the ointment, especially with those lower level lapse rates. and a little bit of a lack of forcing until we get that shortwave to move in. Definitely an interesting look. Still not in the range of Friday yet, though. It's not in the range, at least on the HRRR. That's what I think. Yeah, we got storms near Tulsa. The one that's nearest to Tulsa has a special weather statement on it. By the way, all of our tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. Got some stronger storms moving into Oklahoma City right now. A little bit of rotation there near Calumet.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, the main threat that's going on right now is our significant wind, our near significant winds, 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's technically not significant. Moving into Walters, Geronimo, and Temple. How's this storm doing? I have to watch out for a QLCS thread along this guy. Still got some little rotations trying to happen where that outflow meets that embedded supercell there. And we have a little area of rotation there just to the west of Walters. Looks like we are now in full-blown QLCS potential tornado mode. I don't think we're going to really see a discrete mode anymore. Oh, Springfield, Missouri. Got a little bit of time, but it'll probably won't be too bad. You guys had some storms pop out, and that's why you're in this tornado watch. But the rest that's coming tonight is going to struggle to hold on. You know, maybe southern Missouri. Yeah, like maybe Springfield, but it's still technically possible you can get some severe weather. But I do think the tornado threat's going to fall pretty decently. Unless we can really get that lower level jet to start hitting these storms. Apache, Oklahoma. Let me see where that is. Apache, Oklahoma. Oh, this guy. What are you talking about? Help? Are you looking on the wrong radar? Am I looking at the wrong radar? Oh, yeah, you were looking at the wrong radar. I think this is the closest one here. Not really so much. So it's probably either side lobe or mid-level rotation. Let me check this this radar here. Oh, I see what you're... Oh, okay. Yeah. These radars really aren't reliable that far away from a storm. Help has a special radar. He probably does. A little AI bot probably can do anything. %98 accurate. Yeah, our accuracy, I will say, has been insane this year. I'm definitely getting better at forecasting. Like this is what really sucks. I am reaching the peak of my forecasting skills right at the moment where my channel is dying. I can't tell you how many events we've called. Like this one over here, we nailed that, man. Even though there was a moderate risk, you know, it takes a lot of guts to say this is probably not going to perform as we expect in a moderate risk, but we nailed that. Ugh, whatever. It's not skill-based. Not skill-based. I just like, you know, honestly, I'm like so ready to start my golfing career. So ready. It's so expensive though. But it's something that's skill-based. I am a super fast learner. I do not stop learning ever, so I only get smarter if I am passionate about it or better at it. I did the same thing with football. Everything that I have become obsessively passionate about, I have become good at. Nothing stops me. And so with golf, if you get good at it, you're just good at it. It doesn't matter. You could be the most shy, most awkward person in the world and be placed at #1 in tournaments. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna be doing. And also working a 9 to 5. Will I be leaving YouTube? I'll call it more of a sabbatical. I could make a return. Like, who knows? Maybe if YouTube changes the algorithm into something that's like actually legitimate, instead of just giving a microphone to the people who scream the loudest, I'd probably make a return then. You know, I might even, you know, if I make enough money, you know what else is skill-based? Storm chasing. Not sure if you guys know this, but the better you get at forecasting, the better you get at storm chasing. I might try that. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. I just know that I can't continue to do this. Can you be your caddy? Sure. Yeah, my return to YouTube might be golf based. Listen, I am still gonna post videos when I can for like forecasting. Whenever I have time to cover news, I will be doing that still on the channel. I also want to work in climate change updates to my channel as well. So I'll probably still post videos whenever I have time to actually do them. But I won't be going live. I just don't have I will not have time to go live. Boss, you need a sand iron for this putt 3 feet away. It's so ridiculous. It's hilarious. A sand iron for a putt. What are you talking about? Trust the gut. All right. Lebanon, Missouri. Whatever you do, just be you. Yeah, trust me. That's never gonna change. I think you guys can know that. I think you guys, I mean, the people have watched, we have not changed at all since the beginning. Although I've lost a lot of weight. That has happened recently. I've lost like 30 pounds since I started going to the gym. Lebanon, Missouri. Lebanon, you're in a tornado watch. I'm expecting mainly just rain showers for you. Maybe some severe weather. But the instability is tanked up there. Absolutely tanked. The only other chance we have is down here, but our instability is also getting tanked down here. But again, you know, with the increase of wind shear, we could still see a tornado threat eventually develop. For Birtlesville, rain. You get a severe thunderstorm to your south, you might get in on some hail. Heavy rain, hail, and some thunder. Nothing to be freaked out about, though. Your tornado threat is essentially 0% at this point. So I would not be worried in the old Bartlesville. Anything for DFW? We are expecting storms to eventually come in there. Your main threat is going to be like damaging winds.
A severe thunderstorm warning
and that's
has
about
been
it.
issued for these areas.
Thunder in Delaware. Yeah, we still got some storms going on over there, don't we? You didn't hear? I'll go over it again. Where's Lebanon again? I lost Lebanon. There it is. Yeah, Lebanon back over here. You're in a tornado watch, but I really am not expecting much to come out of the northern mode of our storm. The instability is not there. Even if the wind shear ramps up, maybe could see some damaging winds. But I am pretty confident that the tornado risk up here is going to be pretty lackluster. Time frame for DFW. Check. Probably at around 5 a.m. Some lightning, maybe some thunder. Mostly just rain. You'll be all right, Ashley. Don't freak out about it. Most people will make you think that, you know, a 60-mile-per-hour windstorm is gonna, you know, destroy your house. They'll call it significant or super scary, but 99% of people survive those storms every single time, and usually with minimal property damage. Sometimes they'll get tree limbs down. Every now and then you might see a tree down. That's pretty rare. I've lived for, let's see, 32 years. I've had, man, so many different types of tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, and I personally, for a property that I was living in when I was younger, have seen one tree go down. One tree go down. And then thankfully it was well, no, that was the willow tree. The willow tree. That tree went through some ish, man. I think it went down actually twice. But the second time it went down because it went down the time before and it was held together by wrenches and string and rope. And then randomly my dad decided to cut it down. There's only one deep water, and that's in West Virginia. I don't think that's what you're talking about. What state is that in? Oh, Stillwater. Yeah, it's really weak though. Super weak, non-concerning. That storm is not gonna mature. This one over here near Jennings though would be one that like you might have to keep an eye out for. A little bit of rotation developing on it. Although our terminal radar is saying that's cap. There's no rotation on the terminal radar. All right, storms are approaching the Oklahoma City area and it's looking good. A 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. This is gonna be a lazy Sunday for you guys. Lazy Sunday type storm.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, no, I loved my willow. I even wrote a story about the willow because it was a symbol for persisting through the hard times. And I really respected that tree. And when my dad cut it down, I freaked the frick out for one. But then realized that you can literally just cut the branches and replant them. So now I have 2 willow trees on my property. And they both are from that same willow tree. How long am I going to be on today? I don't know. I'm probably going to eat dinner, maybe take a little break. And maybe I'll come back on if the wind shear picks up and then tornado threat goes crazy. But I mean, if we're going to be talking about like, you know, brief and weak tornadoes all night, you know, I don't know how much longer. I don't know how long I'll stay up for something like that. A lot of times those tornadoes happen and like, you know, it's just like a windstorm. Knocks over maybe a couple of trees, knocks out power. Best case scenario, if you're talking about a tornado, a little EF0. Sometimes they produce less damage than an actual tornado or than actual like 70-mile-per-hour windstorm. They are such beautiful trees, and you sure can do that. You're right. A lot of trees you can do that with. Yeah. So the willow tree, although it got cut down, it still lives on. Yeah, this line of storms is just, man, that lack of surface instability and that capping inversion is doing these storms in. But yeah, for like a day like today, like, man, how many times have we had these tornado watches and then like barely anything happens, and then, you know, you have people that have been saying like, you know, having to message that there's a threat of strong tornadoes because now we have little significant hash risks everywhere. It was just slop. It's been slop for the most part. We had potentially a tornado that was on the ground for 0.5 seconds. But I mean, it could still get a little dicey as that wind shear increases. But all right, y'all, I have to take a poop and I have to eat some dinner, so I'm gonna go do that. I think the only storm that's kind of like worth watching is this one here for now. This storm has been behaving itself for the most part. This storm is technically in the best area to eventually become a QLCS tornado threat, but it is just not really doing much right now. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to use the restroom again and eat. But yeah, if y'all don't see me tonight, might not see me ever again, unless it's in video form. Yeah, I'll see y'all later. Peace.